Hello, everyone. Woo, 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 woo. So happy to have you here. Woo. I'm always divinely guided. So we're going to see what the show's about today. Woo, 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 woo. I'll see you in a bit. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. I want you to keep your mindset on the higher vibrational mindset so you can keep living your life and going on this beautiful journey you got. Can't live here without you. We need all of you. You're all here. You have all a special reason, a special purpose, and nobody can do it just like you. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. We're on this series of Tying the Knot, and we're episode 75 on Universal Love. Woo, 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 woo. I'm so happy to have you guys here. The reason why I do come live onto the show is I do believe that we have all been misled and misguided from our emotional selves. What do I mean by that? Is that we're actually going to the lower vibration for our go-to bases. That's from lack, less than, not good enough, from fear and doubt. Those are the two top ones. We go into fear and to doubt. It actually takes your momentum away. It really does. It's like, oh, I'm not too afraid to do that. It actually puts the brakes on. Put your brakes on to living this awesome, amazing, beautiful life that is actually here, right here in front of us. And when we're actually operating in that lower vibrational way, if we could truly shift our gears, let's shift our race car gears into a higher gear to be operating from love and above, laughter, play, joy, happiness, passion, desire. Woo, 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 baby. Let's get the show rolling. Don't forget, we got to have some peace and harmony in there too. Yeah. We need to have all of that. Yeah. So, yeah, and let's see, universal love. Why would I name it something like that? What is the universal love? It's, it's a hidden love. It's part of the hidden love story. That's all I got to say. The universe has got so much love that it wants to share to us on a regular basis, on a daily basis. One of the things is, when we listen to our dreams, when we go into that dream state, and that dream state is actually sharing messages with us. That's from the universe. That's love from the universe, giving us those messages that we need to hear, that's so important that we need to hear. One of the things that, what I woke up to this morning, I'm one that doesn't remember much of my dreams, but I've been working on it. But when I do, I go, oh, that was a hit. It's this type of love guides, gives me shivers. Woo! When we're actually falling deeply and completely in love with yourself, or completely and deeply with another entity, let's just say, if you have a hidden love story out there, that love gives you shivers. It's just so deep, it's so intense. It's like, how do you turn away from it when It feels so good. So I had to write that down. In fact, it actually motivated me to actually write in the community. So you got to go over to my community tab and go see what I posted in my community tab, and make sure you hit the like button. And then if you want to go down there and put a little comment, put a smiley face, woo, saying I love it or something, go help the channel out more places than just here on the live, yeah. Where's Pearl? Paul? And I don't know, but Paul normally comes in a little bit later if Paul's showing up. It's a hit or miss. One of the things is, Paul actually helps raise my vibes, just is a connection. I don't know physically. I mean, I think I know physically who it is on the other side, but it's the energy exchange. But after the last time that they were here in the house, it was like, I relate orange Mustangs to that connection. I just do. It's because it's fast, it's a vibrant color, and there's other personal reasons why I do. But and so every time I see an orange Mustang, I know that I'm on track, I'm in alignment. So this is the universe. This is the universe actually speaking to me. So the last time, the universe gave me an orange Mustang, and then it gave me a pink Mustang. I've never seen a pink Mustang before, so when I see a pink Mustang, I know my divine masculine, whoever they are, they're out there thinking about the Miss Gypsy here. And so and then it would be a block later, I'd find another orange Mustang. I'll go, oh, another orange Mustang. So we got the orange Mustang, we got a pink Mustang, we got an orange Mustang, and then it was a couple blocks later, I saw another pink Mustang. I've never seen a pink Mustang ever in my life. So it's like, to me, that divine masculine, that divine feminine coming closer and closer together, whoever the two of them are. It's just a little game that the universe speaks to me and talks to me in this most beautiful, awesome, amazing way, because I listen to the love, from the universe. It is a story, a love story that's coming between me and the universe and whatever it is I want to create with it. But what I create with it is something magical, something beautiful, something awesome, something amazing. And that's why the universe does this, Then just recently I had, I had heard something about, if you see these big red trucks, well, to me, a big red truck would be a fire truck, right? But if you see the red, then that's showing that the passion and the desire and it's getting closer and faster, because fire trucks got to go fast, right? Well, it was that one day. The very next, that's kind of why I'm doing red today. You got to bring it in faster, baby. Come on, faster. Let's get it in. Let's bring that love story in here faster, quicker, sooner. But I actually, I live where I'm in a carport, and when I got to go out, I got to go up and around. And when I went up and around, there was this big old red truck there. I mean, I actually jumped because it's like, the universe shocked the universe shocked me by providing that big old red truck there. But it wasn't just the one big red truck. This was like 3 days now. It's like that big red truck was there, and many of them on the road. And again today, there was like, when I left today, there were 3 more right there, right outside of my place. It's like I have to leave at the right time for the universe to share this love story back at me. So it's really unique. It's really special. How divine. How does the universe actually know exactly what time I'm going to leave? Because I don't know when I'm going to leave. I don't know. The universe knows more than me. It's about a story of 1 and 11. Yeah, it is. So that's the universal love. The universe, when we actually can open our shut down the chaos going on in our mind and open it up to what the universal messages are, it has very, very beautiful messages coming. In fact, it was really, really neat because, I'm in the middle of creating content, and I wonder if I wrote that. I wonder if I wrote it down. I can probably remember it. But so I was listening to something and it said, make sure you're listening to what other people are saying. Well, I always listen to what other people are saying in my car, right? But the very first person that actually got in my car, they're actually talking on the phone, and they said something like, let's collaborate together. Now that's something I would say. I want to collaborate with my divine masculine is what I would say, or I want to collaborate with someone that's doing kind of the same thing that we actually get along. Let's collaborate together. Let's do this. It's like, ooh, the universe is telling me. The universe is saying we're going to be collaborating. We're going to be doing this. It's just really neat because I'm putting the pieces together. This is what I'm talking about, listening to the pieces. You're listening to what divine is saying, source, outside, and you're bringing it into the story. So divine was telling me to listen to what other people said, and the very first people that got in the car were saying something that actually that means something so valuable to me. It's like I'm the chosen one, and then he goes, and be quiet about it, and I'm in the front seat driving listening to his conversation. He's on the phone, and I go, shh. Like, shh. I didn't hear nothing. So he ought to giggle out of me telling him to be quiet, because I'm like, I don't even know what I was supposed to be quiet about, But it's I just love how the universe speaks, because it keeps that excitement going. To me, it keeps the excitement going. I really don't know what the next move is. I don't know what the next thing that's coming towards me. I don't know what the next surprise is, but I know Divine's got this awesome, amazing, beautiful surprise coming right here to be here with me. Like, when I drove out that carport and that big old red truck was there, it really surprised me. I actually jumped because I sure in the heck wasn't expecting to see that. I guess that's what would happen if I saw my divine masculine out there too. I would definitely jump. Woo! But I would hope that we could get past that fear, Yeah. Last time you were number 1 and now you're number 11, and DT was 11. Is that what it is right now? You're number 1 and DT's 11 again? Isn't that so funny? I love it. I love it. It is a pattern that's repeating itself again. Okay, you guys, I did write a book, I wrote a book. I did. I'm going to change that commercial eventually, I'm going to change it to my coaching services, because I do coaching, I do coaching to help you guys truly flip that emotional story around, so you can actually see that higher vibrational story that's going on within your life, and you actually start to be happy and joyful, just like Gypsy is. and we do it faster, sooner. Divine therapy is exciting. It is. It is exciting, especially when you are open to it, especially when you're aware of it, especially when you're in tune to what's going on with Divine. Divine has a lot to say. Flip it, better that. Flip it, baby, flip it. So I did write a book, and it's over there on Amazon, and it's an e-copy and a hard copy, and I think you can even get the hard, if you're on Amazon Prime, I think you can get that hard, well, it's a soft copy for like $3.33. If not, then it's $14.95. It's just, they have certain limits to what price I need to have things at. And then if you are on Amazon Prime, or the reader thing, whatever that is, it's that e-book is actually free because it comes with your membership. Otherwise, the ebook is $3.33. And anyhow, I'm going to show you the commercial, and I'll be right back, folks. And it's commercial break time. And what's she going to talk about on her commercial? Now, what's she going to talk about? She's going to talk about, did you know that Cynthia Toet, she's an author. She wrote a book this year called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. Yes, that's the book that she wrote, and it is on Amazon. It is an ebook and a hard copy, whichever you prefer. Go over there right now and grab your copy right now to see what it's going to take to flip your emotional story around to better. Okay, back to the show now. Hey, Kathleen, you made it. Ooh, so happy to see you here. Yeah, 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 yeah. So, where was I? I know it's been exciting. I'm just listening to the universal signs and what do they say and how to put them all together. I also have just posted something on Instagram, and it's about us connecting with how to have a communication, to have in building a relationship. Well, to me, the building a relationship right now is with divine. Building the relationship with yourself, making sure that you have open and honest conversations going on with yourself, so you know that you're operating from this higher vibrational frequency with that communication that you're having from yourself. And be consistent and reliable, just as the universe is being consistent and reliable with the hidden love story going on. Yeah, thank you. Ooh, I try. It's my high vibes that help me, keep my youth going and keep my beauty going. And I like to look beautiful. I don't try too much. It just is natural, right? And then to have empathy and understanding with the universe. When it rains, it pours, right? We got to understand it's got to sometimes rain, and when it's too hot, and it's like, oh my goodness, but we got to have empathy and understanding, but there are messages still all along, no matter what the weather comes. And to be appreciative and grateful for what it is that the universe provides for us. It has the water, the land, the air, the trees, the fruits, the vegetables, the animals. Did I already say that? I don't know. The universe provides so much for us. It's just there for us. We rely on it on a daily basis. And it's just there. So to be grateful and thankful for what it is that the universe is doing for us. An insane look. Ooh. Yeah, baby. And let's see, and in respect its boundaries, the universe has boundaries too. The boundaries, the universe doesn't like that negative energy, just saying. It doesn't like that harsh stuff, like, universe got his boundaries with that too. I can tell you a story about that. Like, I don't even know what happened, but one day I was with my brother, and he was we were on the way to his place. He was actually moving me, but we were getting ready to walk under this tree, but we had a ways to go yet. But the tree actually made a big old crash, and it fell down. I guess that was a boundary. And then the boundary coming from the universe says, "Don't go here. I'm going through a tower moment right now." So, and we can actually be trustworthy. Trust that the universe has our back. When we actually trust that the universe has our back, it actually takes away worry and stress and lack and not less than. It just we trust that the universe has our back. And yes, it may be a boundary. Yeah. And let's see, we can show our vulnerabilities to the universe, just saying, this is a little bit too much, or this isn't enough, or can you flip this script around to a better script? I'm not quite comfortable about the way that my hidden love stories taken forever to come together. And so what's the universe do? It gives me somebody else to, somebody was messaging me, and I felt like it was a good person and everything, but when the truth be told, they were actually telling me some lies, and so I had to block them, So back to my hidden love story. I told them I didn't need two hidden love stories going on at once, and I was quite content with the one that I got, because the one I got keeps me quite happy. I didn't need to bring another one in that's going to sit there and lying to me. Yeah, so anyhow, it's too bad. It's so sad, that there's got to be people out there that we have to actually be careful of, because, we want to keep our vibes in this higher vibrational way, right? And to maintain your confidence, we just got to have the confidence in the universe, as the universe has to have confidence in us. We have to do our part. We need to do our part. Even with our bodies and our souls, we have to have confidence that we're going to take care of ourselves. And the universe is saying it wants to make sure that we're taking care of it too in the process. And let's see, anything else. This was actually about building a relationship, but I actually was tying it into how we can bring it into the universal love. How do we share the love back out to the universe, because the universe is constantly, truly gifting us these beautiful love stories in this really, really unique way. And then to build shared experiences, and to me actually taking this experiences and sharing them back out to the world is me actually sharing these experiences that I've engaged in activities. Just, I think it was yesterday or the day before, I don't normally Uber on Tuesdays, but I decided to Uber on Tuesday, and it took me further away than I wanted to, but that was okay. I had a friend there, and I'd go visit a friend. Well, how the universe took care of me is the universe, when I had turned off the app, I wasn't going to Uber anymore, but where I dropped off that person, the hotel asked me if I could take care of these shipmates and take them up to Walmart, of course, for some money, and I said, well, hop on in, I'm off the clock, so I can do this, right? And then to bring them back. Well, what was really, really neat, this is how the universe is taking care of me, that where they were going was like just 5 blocks away from where I was going, so they were paying for my gas to get to where I was going, so that was really neat and beautiful. And then and when I came back, it was, they paid me a little bit more to go back. So what happened there is I did my little skit. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story, and they were all into it. They were all being filmed, and I did my little 1 or 2 minute skit, and then at the end that they actually thanked me live on the video camera, and I took that. Negative stranger danger, but I didn't feel I've done 1,500 rides in Uber, right? The only reason why they couldn't take an Uber is because they didn't have a credit card. So I didn't feel frightened or felt in danger. I've done over 1,500 rides. I've only had 2 uncomfortable rides. Those rides weren't putting me in danger in any which way. They were just uncomfortable rides. So I attract good vibes into my car. That's all I gotta say, So I actually ended up making $50 extra because the hotel had asked me to help these people out, because the hotel was familiar with the guys, they told me that. So it wasn't just like, it wasn't like a hitchhiker coming up. I mean, I think about that. I wouldn't pick up a hitchhiker, but here I got over 1,500 rides that I take that I don't even know people giving rides in my car. So yeah, it's so funny. Oh, anyhow, let's see. The cards for the show today is flow into ease and with trust. Know that you can be anything and you can do it all. Just free yourself and fly towards whatever it is that you want. It is really mainly our mindset that actually keeps us out of that higher vibrational story. And always, 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 always believe in your dreams, because it takes you to believe in your dreams for your dreams to start to come true. And live from your passionate self. So like when you guys are watching my high vibes on this show, that's me living from my passionate self. And that's what I was doing out there in the Uber car too. I'm living from my passionate self. So know what your passion is so you can bring that passion forward, so you can bring that excitement in your day forward, so you can actually step into that vibrational field and take a leap of faith into your passion, into your desire. And remember, divine is always on your side. So if your hidden love story is taking longer than you think it should, or longer than you wanted to know, just know divine is on your side. Divine is watching you, protecting you, and giving you exactly what it is that you need. I love it. And then we have from Love Your Inner Goddess. Let's see what the card has to say today. And we drew the white sage, which made me realize that I had to burn my sage before I started the show. Yep. Got to protect myself, from all those non-slayers out there. I believe divine is watching me. Yeah, divine is watching. Whether you believe it or not, divine is watching you. Just saying. So, it is safe to let things unfold as they will. You don't need to fix things, nor do you need to force something to happen. like, a lot of us are in twin flames or soulmate connections or whatever it is, or even life experiences. We don't need to force them to happen, okay? The universe is already working things out for you. The universe is truly already working things out for you. In fact, that person actually coming into, it was maybe a 48-hour period where they were communicating with me, and I was like, ooh, I got my hidden love story going. Do I want to connect with this live person here? I went through this whole thing about it, and I go, well, I trust in divine. Divine will lead and guide me. And so, yeah, it was a heartbreaking experience, but I got over the heartbreak by closing the door, by coming back to. I told him, if I'm going to have a hidden love story, I'm going to keep the hidden love story I got going right now, because it excites me. It raises my vibes. I don't need another hidden love story that I got to figure out, because this one took me long enough to figure out as it is. Just saying. The universe is already working things out for you. There's no need to question your vision. No need to question your vision and your intuition. Just because situations are working out differently to how you thought they would. The universe is a little bent and certainly has a sense of humor. And you're telling me it does have a sense of humor. It does. But ultimately, it is a kind that it knows the best way to accomplish all that needs to happen. You are very much part of this. All things will come together in the correct way at the best time. The universe has your back. Trust that you are being helped. And the soul doesn't meet by accident. There is a reason for everything to happen in our lives. That's true. Everything. DT is here, yeah. He will get interrupted. He is very busy, so but he can peep in every once in a while. So you have insight. You see things that others can miss. You understand that to see what is true, you have to look beneath the surface. Your soul is a sage, a wise one. You know that the value of patience. Boy, I thought I was the most patient person there was in the world until I got on this twin flame connection journey, and it's like, my goodness, it's testing my patience to the max. It's like I have had to grow more patience. I'm telling you. Yeah. Fair busy. Yeah. And so, even if it isn't always easy for you to be patient, you know that sometimes you must wait. You must. But the truth will always emerge eventually. So you don't need to rush in and try to figure something out. White sage comes to you when you need to know the truth. Will become clear at the right time in a way that you will recognize it. Trust your intuition and value your insight. Don't torment yourself with doubt because you think you've made mistakes in the past. And you know what doubt does? Doubt just spreads like a wildfire. We don't even want to let doubt in the door. I mean, when doubt comes, slam that door shut. Slam it fast. Sometimes we need to have certain experiences and challenges in order to grow. And we are temporarily blocked from a higher power from seeing the truth until we are ready for it. For now, all you need is patience, honoring and trust. And at the right time, you will see and understand. And so in time will others. Don't lose your power to worry about anyone or anything. Be at peace with yourself and your life. When the time is right, you will know what is true and what to do. The highest truth will shine through. You're in self-obsessed. That's a good thing to be obsessed with, is ourselves, And then it gives us a little assignment. It says, place your hands over your forehead and imagine and visualize, feel or pretend that you have a beautiful eye in your forehead. You may imagine it blinking pretty back at you. Like, oh, baby, oh, I love you so much. Clear and seen. Then place your hand over your heart and imagine and visualize and feel or pretend that you have a beautiful eye in your heart. Aww. You can imagine that eye open in your heart, seeing deep into the truth of all things with compassion and great clarity. That's it. That's it. Divine timing. Leaving a tip. Ooh, thank you, Divine. Leaving the tip from Miss Gypsy. It's getting a little hot now. Ooh, that's what happens when you wear red. You get hotter. In more ways than one. Just saying. All right, everyone. I'm going to end this part of the show. I will be right back, so don't go anywhere. It is going to look like I am going to shut down the show, but I'm not. You know, I'm just going to end this part of the show, and I will be back. Thank you so much for staying till the end, because it really helps with all those clock hours on the YouTube to get those 4,000 hours that I'm after to help build my subscription up and my time on YouTube. And I want you all to remember to live your love story today as if it's already here. I want you to live, let what you do and be the romance of your life. And live from your passionate self, because that's where love resides. It resides within ourselves. Let that love within ourselves be found, and let's radiate from that point of view. And if you'd like any coaching program, or if you'd like any tarot readings, that information is down below in the description. You can also go to my webpage, which actually gives you more detailed information about the coaching, and it gives you more detailed about the tarot readings. But if you want to go right to booking a call with me, then go to Vista Books and book it. And on the coaching part, you can get 15 minutes free call with me to see if the coaching call is perfect for you. Okay, see you on the next show. Thank you for being here. Hold on just a minute. All right. So Maya, Divine is always watching you. Just be careful. In a good way. There is a reason for everything. My smile can't kill nobody. No, my smile is gonna make you smile. Yeah, I'm gonna make you smile more. I get you so happy. Hey, positive vibes! I didn't even see you there. Ooh, thank you for stopping in again. I love you so much. Or am I buffering? All right, let's see. Let's get those cards out. Let's get the Monday cards out. I know it's Thursday, but these are the cards I like to use for the show. They're just, I don't know. It's not like I mean, it's divine. Divine says, play with these cards. Look I need to clean my table. I thought I did, but I missed some. Excuse it. Excuse the mess. Yeah. It's time for the collective. That's right. That's right. So where's Paul, Samaya? Where's Paul at, Samaya? All right, this is for the collective. Oh, Divine wants you to know that Paul's right there. Divine, this is the highest priest. The highest priest knows things that you don't know. The highest priest knows that there is a divine masculine here. Yeah, he's got his cup of love. He wants to offer you some love. And that divine masculine wants to offer you some love. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh, let's see what else going on here. Let's see. Ooh, in a hurry. That divine masculine in a hurry. He says, ooh, we're in a hurry to offer that love story. Come on. Ooh, to allow the sun out to shine. We can just stop there. The reading's over, guys. Look at that divine masculine wants to come forward fast to have that happy story happen. That's the happiest card in the deck. Look at, and we're starting the reading. We got four cards out on the table, and we're starting the reading already. No, we're starting the reading already with Divine. Divine is in charge. You guys don't think Divine's in charge. Divine is in charge of what's going on here in your guys' life. You don't think so. I beg to differ. What? You knocking at the door? All right. Miss Cynthia is uniquely organized. Yeah, you ought to see how I'm organized. Yeah. Uniquely. Yeah, it's coming together in a balanced way. This is, Divine has aligned these two up to come together. You guys know the last reading. We had 18 divine cards come out in the reading. That was so crazy. And there's only 20, 21, 22 counting the 0, Yeah, that's one. All in the thoughts, all in the heads. If it's supposed to come out, it'll come back out. Coming together balanced with joy, with happiness, with peace, with harmony, working. Yeah, that divine masculine wants to come forward with a solid offer with peace and with harmony, with joy, with happiness, with love. He's checking this divine feminine out, because she's operating from her high vibes, Yeah, that's what the highest priest wants us to know. There is a hidden love story going on here. Look at that divine masculine wants to give you a solid offer with unconditional love. There is so much love coming from that divine masculine. That is a soulmate connection card. Go divine. Remove the cloud. Help Paul. Yeah, I'm telling you, help Paul. Remove that cloud. Remove it. Yeah, look at, I'm telling you, there's a divine couple there. That's a soulmate connection. This soulmate connection has so much love around it, especially when you're on my channel. Yeah, people like to hear this soulmate connection going on here. Soulmate going on. There is so much love going on. Yeah, what else we got here? This is the judgment. This is like final judgment from divine, from source, because the next card after judgment is the world card. That's the completion card. That's when you're on top of the world, because you got to the top of your mission, your journey. We're at the state of the judgment. The judgment is another divine card, but this is making sure that we're able to handle our emotional selves, whether it's the lower emotion or the higher emotion, that we can stay in balance, because the higher emotions, we can be out of balance if we're too elated or too excited. You can. I promise you can. I felt it. I've been there. That it actually takes your breath away. It does. Takes your breath away. but just like the lower vibration takes your breath away, but in a different energy. It's like, oh my goodness, took my breath away. So this is divine wanting to make sure that vibration is on a higher vibration, from a balance, that we're able to walk through the lower or higher vibration, like we can go through the journey, like we could go through this journey together. Miss Gypsy and Paul, we can go through this journey together with ease. Ooh, it don't matter. Nobody can touch us. Nobody can rock our boat. They can't take us out of line or out of balance, and because we caught our balance. We know how to deal with that high vibe and enjoy it to the max, and we know how not to stay in that low vibe, because we know how to get right back up to our balance vibe. Yeah. Oh, it's an offer that's coming from divine. This is source, a brand new spanking beginning, a brand new offering coming from source. Yeah, it's being offered. It says, here, baby, here, you can have it. Okay, I want to have it. Give it to me. I want to feel it. I want to know it. I want to see it. I want to live it. Give me that offer, divine. Oh, it's a soulmate connection going on. That's the offer divine has going on, bringing those soulmates together. Yeah. You sure Paul's not in the background? You sure Paul's not in the background? Yeah. That's a divine. This is a divinely guided soulmate. They belong together. They're kind of doing the same kind of thing at the same kind of time, rather they know it or not. Divine has an offer. Yeah, divine has an offer. The offer is the soulmate. That soulmate connection. I know. I love it too. Ooh, yeah. So keep watering your gifts. Keep watering your story. Keep it up. I mean, you know how long I've been going on with my story, and I don't like get less vibrant about it. Keep watering it. Divine says, keep watering those gifts. It has been a journey that's been up and down and up and down, but that's life, right? If life was just straight, it'd be boring. If it was just a flat line, it would feel like a flat line. We need those ups, we need those downs, so we can really appreciate life. Yeah, it's coming in fast. What's coming in fast? Fast moving action. What's coming in fast? Oh, that's love. So much love is coming in. That this is about loving. This is loving ourselves. You have so much love for yourself that there's abundance of love around you. That's what's coming in fast. When we are actually listening to the divine messages and seeing the connections, and communication is coming. Yeah, I love the communication come. Ooh, in the 3D format. Let's do a Zoom call, baby. Get that communication in here with love. We don't got to be, now you got to think about it. I don't know. I said the wrong thing. Miss Gypsy said no. I mean, somebody goes, what? No, what? You want me to go live on a Zoom call with you? I don't know. I went right into the thought process. Why? Because that's going to reveal your cover. I mean, that means that I'd have to see who you are on the other end. All you need is love. That's it. All you need is love. That's right, Pamela. All we need is love. Communication and love. Yeah, somebody's in their head about this. About going live. Seeing each other face to face. Yeah. Ooh, what's this card gonna be? Oh, yeah, come out of the thought. Get out of here, because there's joy, laughter, play. This is victory. This is being up on stage. This is actually, everything that you ever wanted, that it's moving into gear. It's allowing, whatever it is that you've been going after, going towards in your lifetime, in your journey, like me and my connection. I mean, this would be me up on stage. Come on, baby, come on. Oh, of course, like maybe my connection looks at me like I'm up on stage. Well, I kind of am, right? I'm here on live on the channel, kind of doing my stage thing, You can put me on live. The picture on that card is funny. Yeah. Woo wee. Yeah. They got a bathing suit on, just so just telling YouTube, they got a bathing suit on. They're not naked. They got a bathing suit on. I gotta check that out. They got a bathing suit on there too, YouTube. So, and they got something on there too. They got some clothes on, YouTube. So don't be marking me down for it. They got some clothes on. Yeah, they do. All right. How this is a connection led by divine. To me, this is the card that I think it represents. Divine source, God, it's a divinely led calling. Divine has been laying down the foundation. Divine has been helping both the divine masculine and the divine feminine that's coming together. It has laid down that foundation to build those walls. See, divine sees all. Divine did put you in hermit mode for a while so you could feel and find your internal self. So, you're not allowing that divine masculine or the divine feminine to knock you out of balance, because you found your worth, you found your value. And look at these, we got a couple more higher arcana cards coming out. So, yeah, divine's in charge of you guys of your life. You think you are? I beg to differ. In fact, I never even knew about, how much divine really is actually leading and guiding. Yeah, communication. This is divine masculine. He wants to come forward. He wants to be crystal clear with his communication. He wants to communicate his love to you, baby. Yeah, communication is coming. See, he wants to communicate the love, and he wants to communicate it solid, meaning he wants to come correct. Yeah, do it correct this time, baby. Do it correct. We don't need no more hiccups. We've already gone through all the hiccups. We already had enough hiccups. We only have one low vibe card in here, and that's in the head. And you know what? When we're in the head, we can flip that script around to better in a heartbeat. Ooh, just a heartbeat away. That's what you said. I know that's what you said. I went back to scroll back to see what you said to reread it. I read it from your words, Yeah, so we're making the story all together, You guys are helping me tell the story. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, too many cards, but I'll take a peek. Oh, look at that. That is joy, laughter, play, happiness. Getting out of the mind, not thinking about it. Oh, that is, look at this. I want you to see this. This is getting out of the mind, not thinking about it. We're not thinking about those lower vibrational stories anymore, because we're taking a risk, and we're taking a risk. It's not even a risk. We're trusting. We're trusting in divine. We're trusting that the next step we take, that divine's going to catch us. We don't have to be in that lower vibrational story, because things are going to happen magically. You have all the tools, and divine's been leading and guiding you guys together, that you have all the tools, because the tools started with the emotional self, that getting the emotional self in balanced with itself, taking care of all those last moment things, or balancing things out, weighing things out. So when you're looking at your story, it's looking differently. I would not normally take all these cards, but they're all divine cards. There's 4 in a row. I told you guys, Divine is leading the show. Divine is guiding the show to bring to bring a completion to this story. What I told you here, we're at the judgment. The judgment is actually balancing that emotional self so we can reach the world, so we can be on top of the world. Yeah, Divine is running the show, and I cut the cards because we've gotten to a balance within ourselves, because we've gone through a major rebirth. We've put down the stories that no longer serve us to rest. We have walked away from them and gone through a major rebirth. I'm just reading all Divine cards, that rebirth is allowing us to go through this change, this Wheel of Fortune change that is led by Divine. And there's the Empress. She's been leading and guiding the show all along. I'm buffering a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry about this buffering a little bit because the show. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Higher Arcana cards came out in a row. I'm telling you guys, Divine is in charge of this show. You are not. Divine is definitely in charge of the show. You think I'm looking for the Divine cards? I mean, I wasn't. Yeah, there's a Divine Feminine. She goes, hey, where's my Divine Masculine? She's single. She's got her thoughts. She's crystal clear. She's looking for her single Divine Masculine. We'll put her up here. She goes, yeah, I'm looking. Where is he? Where is he? Has he come out yet? No, he hasn't come out yet. Maybe he'll be next. Oh, yeah, but the lover's come out. And she's looking for her lover. Yeah, she's looking for her lover. You remember what came out last time? The Divine Masculine. The single Divine Masculine came out next time. Paul is calling you, DT. Where's Paul? Yeah, look. Oh, you're talking about, what is all this going on? Oh, that's nice. That's nice. The things that have, these are all the things, that have knocked us down through this journey, through this soulmate journey, through this twin flame journey, through this love story journey, through this hidden love story journey. It's knocked us down, and where it actually grew our hearts, expanded our hearts. How I know it grew is because this card that came out, which is another Higher Arcana card, is the wish, is the dream. The dream to allow this lover, to allow this love story to come out, to come forward by getting over our heartbreaks. Not allowing our heartbreaks to lead and guide us, because after the 10 of Swords, we get up. We get up and move forward. The 10, after the 10 is the Ace, We start again. With Divine Timing, go back to work. See you all. All right. Hundreds of thousands of positive vibrations to us all. Thank you. Yeah. Ooh, another card flying out. Yeah, this is us looking back at the story. It's like, wow. There was a time I was sitting here, not knowing if I could, go this far, but look at all those Divine cards. Just like she's sitting there in amazement at how all those Divine cards came out to help heal the heart, to mend the heart, to grow the heart, to expand the heart from all those achy breaky ways. To allow ourselves to be operating from our peacock self. Like, get that peacock. allow that beautiful color to come out and shine. What here is it? Where is it? Operate from your passionate self. Allow that passion within you to be your gear, to be your momentum. Operate with that peacock wings on. In fact, the peacock card actually defines my masculine. And one of the first times, was first time? It wasn't the first time, but one of the times I actually talked to him. I think that was probably the third time I physically talked to him. But when I actually touched him, and told him how I really enjoyed his show, you should have seen him. He just stood up, chest out, chin out, and his eyes twinkled so much, and he said, thank you. It was just, I call it the peacock move. I'm the one that got to see it, so it was such a special move. Yeah. You know, you guys are, this is about being balanced. The divine masculine and the divine feminine are equally in balance with each other. They have just as much to offer, to give to each other. That's crystal clear. You know, the divine feminine, she's going to keep shining the light on the story. What story? This hidden love story. There is something out there that can't be seen, and that might be something that's still stuck in the thought process, something that needs to be laid down to rest. What needs to still be laid down to rest. Show us what needs to be laid down to rest. Oh, this is what needs to be laid down to rest is other people's energy coming in. What we can't see, that has to do with our thoughts, is other people's energy comes in. This is other people's energy coming in that we need to make sure we continue to lay down other people's energy that comes in, so we can keep the truth of our story, so we can keep it clear, so we can keep it pure. Yeah, because that divine masculine, he's so in love with you. He's got unconditional love for you. He does. And see, I told you that card has more love in it than any other card. I'm telling you, this divine masculine has so much love for the divine feminine. This card has more love. It comes out right next to the King of Cups, which he's preserving his love for his divine feminine. He's alone in his, you know, when he finds that unconditional love, he's alone. He's preserving that. He's not sharing that with anyone else. It's so much love. And he wants to come forward with passion, with action, with desire, from a more youthful, playful kind of way. He does. Yeah, that's the divine feminine still having to protect herself from other people's energy that comes on in at times, which is truth, brings chaos. But we can find our way through the chaos, you know. We can find our way. That divine masculine, that divine masculine, he definitely wants to make a solid offer. He's got his, you know, he may want to move forward with passion and action and desire from a youthful mindset, a youthful, playful way, but he wants to do this with being mature, being worthy. He wants to show his value. There's the Emperor. He wants to show you that he's the Emperor. He wants to show his worth, his value. He has been holding himself back from his love because he had things to put in order. Because the Emperor has a lot of things to do. He has a tribe to run. He has he has people to take care of. He has a lot of responsibilities that he needed to put in order first. But that divine masculine wants to come forward solid, right. He wants to come forward right. It's beautiful, beautiful. It's not too much of chaos going on here. There's things that need to be laid down to rest. It's just other people's energy. That's what's going on here. And what's going on here is we've actually overcome the heartache, the breaky, achy hearts, and we've grown our hearts. And here is just the divine feminine still has energy that comes in that she's got to protect herself. That, you know, yeah, it makes things a little bit more challenging, but she can always find her way. Other than that, everything else is just beautifully laid out. And all the higher arcana cards came out again. I got to count them. That's beautiful, beautiful. She's doing the collector reading, the best reading of them all. One, I got to count my higher arcana cards again just to see. I'm going to tell you, it's beautiful. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we had the Emperor and Empress come out together. That's a power couple, super duper power couple. They belong together. They're supposed to be working together. You know, they are. Let's see, I lost count now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 2 of Cups, woo-hoo-hoo. 16, 17. We started with a higher arcana. We ended with a higher arcana. 17. I'm going to have to count again. I lost track again. That's what I get for talking and counting. So I think we got just as many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 this time. I'm telling you, Divine is in charge. You can't tell me anything different. Divine is in charge of what is going on with your guys' hidden love story. And mine. Best reading of the night. I tell you, it was just like last Gypsy Paul is back. Let me see. Not that Paul. There's another Paul. But DT is gone. Yeah. That's all right. When my Paul comes through, DT don't need to be here anyhow. It is a cute reading, huh? Paul is hiding because Divine Cloud. You guys are funny. You were talking about her. I got a different Paul in mind. Yeah, that's all right. It's all good. Look at that. 19, and there's 22 counting the 0, 19, 20, 20. So there's only 3 that didn't come out. How beautiful. I'm telling you guys, Divine is in charge, no matter what you want to think. You know, how many readers can get how many readers can get 19? I had 18 last reading Monday, 19 this time. I mean, it's nearly impossible, but not with Miss Gypsy. You have a Persian cat with you, yeah. Divine Timing's back. All right, let's see where we're at with all the head count and everything. And let's see, Andrew, I'm going to let you go first, only because of the fact that you're helping me so much. I want to appreciate you for coming in. Mine is pending. All right, so see if I can get the count here. Wearing red in Feng Shui studies ward off negative enemies. Oh, that's nice to know. Made tough decisions and even faced down an adversary. Red is also a lucky color. Red can activate or stop. Yeah, I love it. Rated DG. Divine good. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if the other Paul's in the house. If he is, he's in hiding. But with the way the cards come out, he's got to be in hiding somewhere. That's the way I see it. All right. So, beautiful. What is your number? And 14. I see. And then Andrew, you want a reading? I'll do you first, only because you've been helping me out so much in my show. I wanted to show my gratitude. My gratitude. All right, so Samaya, you did so much interacting. I'm gonna let you be first tonight. I know you're number one. You're gonna keep your one slot because you did so much interacting in the first part of the show. I appreciate you. And Kathleen, are you wanting a reading, or are you just happy with? Hamlet 111. An explanation. Yeah. All right. So Samaya. Post your question. That's what. Just tell me one thing. Whenever I go anywhere, people started seeing me They are talking about me. What happens when we start shining? People are talking about you, but they're talking good. And if they're talking bad about you, that's a good thing, because that just means that, they're just jealousy. Nothing's wrong with it. It's just your vibration is higher than that. So let's see, feelings and channeled message. Let me get those cards out. Well, don't look at it as losing your friends. Look at it that, and sometimes it's not losing, it's we move on. We've grown. That's all. So we lose, the interest changes. Okay, let's see what his feelings are for you. Both on a good day. Andrew, you're funny. That's listening to the news, listening to generational ways, So that's the way I look at that card. And he looks at you as being mysterious, that you're different, you're not like the rest. You're not like the generational ways. I'd say he probably keeps his distance because he's trying to preserve your energy. That's why he stays in isolation. Because he's still, if he's looking at generational ways, they still need to figure that out, get out of that energy. And to do that, you have to kind of be in isolation to find your way. And so he's kind of preserving your energy of being this person. You're the person that is magical. And when we're operating from this vibration, we need a different space around us, because we're not living the way the generational way was. The generational way is you do it this way and this way and this way, and it becomes complacent. We become complacent living in the generational way. All right, so that's what's going on with his feelings at this current moment. And what he's, this is you. This is his feelings. That's what he's dealing with. But what he's dealing with here will enlighten him. He is being, finding truth about not living in the generational way of being. Whatever the generation said it's supposed to be, he's finding truth beyond. This brings you more at an equal balance. This is the energy that's in between the two of you. Okay, let's see what he would want to say, the channeled messages. Give me some channel messages. If he had anything to say to you, even if he doesn't know he has to say, I'm starting to understand our connection. That makes sense to me. And I love you. Woo, 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 woo. They love you. Yeah. I know I was a distraction from your pain, or maybe a distraction for, that could be, but you'll know what that means more than I do. I know I messed everything up. That's what they feel. Finding out the truth crushed me. Probably finding out the truth about the generational ways of how we've been raised probably crushed them. And that actually messes up our energy flow. That's how we mess things up, is because we're still living in that energetical flow. The distraction of your pain, that's something you'll have to figure out. It is time for me to heal now. I will wait for a sign from you. So there is healing going on. That the healing is of generational wounds. And he is learning and growing. And he's waiting for a sign from the universe. All right, that's what I got with that. And let's see, are people talking about you? All right, so I know a lot of readers said that's what's going on right now. But let's see, are people actually talking about you? Yeah. Okay, are they talking about you in a good way? No! But are they talking about you because of your growth? Yes. Because they don't understand when people are stuck in this generational way of being, they don't understand what it truly is like to be in the spiritual way. But once you become spiritual, you can't just shut that down. You can't. I mean, you don't go back to the generational ways. So, is it okay? I mean, to me, it's okay. Is it okay that these people, yeah, it's okay that they're chit-chatting about you no matter what way it is? Just don't pull their energy in as truth. Is that what you need to hear? Don't pull their energy in as truth. Okay. Pull their energy in as trusting that you have raised your frequency so much that you have to be in a different space than they are in. Yeah, that's what you need to do. So that's kind of like what I was saying. Our frequency has raised so much we can't even hang out with the same people. It's not like we lose them because they've been a part of our mission. They've been a part of our journey. We just move on. They'll always be a part of our journey. Okay? All right, that's what I got. Let's see. Maybe he's not love me. Well, yes, please check it. Okay, energy has to be pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't know why they are talking about me. I wouldn't worry about it, but I know I'm going to give them more topics to talk about. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Thanks, baby. You're welcome. And you love me a lot. Love you back. He loves me. I love you card came out. Yeah, the I love you card did come out. It did. All right. All right, let's see. Pamela, you're next in the house. Yeah, they are different. That's why they talk about you. I don't worry about if people talk about me or not because I'm not in their energy. It doesn't. If they're gonna talk, if they're talking about me, they're either talking good or they're talking bad. I don't even get my energy in the middle of them. And if they're talking good about me, I know about it. And if they're talking bad about me, I don't see it. So I don't care to be in it, and I don't worry about it. I just don't worry about it because if for me to worry about it puts me in their energy. It puts me in a lower vibrational energy. So is there anything else I still need to heal to regards to E? Is there anything I should know about this at this time for my highest good? Okay. Yeah, you have no idea how many feathers I've been finding. I know these are the same ones, but I got a whole bunch like this in my car with a white one. I heard the white one meant, I forget what it meant. I'd have to look it up again. I think it was directly related to the connection. Let's get here. For Pamela, what does Pamela need to know for her highest good? Is there anything that Pamela needs to know for her highest good about me? This card came out, surrender to the need to always being right. Give others the gift of letting them be right and yielding. This will help you resolve conflicts and improve your relationship. For Pamela, ooh, there's a bunch of blocked energy. So I would say, you know, Eric needs to, because this is about Eric, or I'm not Eric, I meant about E. I'm sorry, I have Eric confused with someone else, with E, okay? And like Eric needs to take the lead, but he doesn't see what he needs to take the lead with, and he's kind of stuck in his head about it. And because he's stuck in his head about it, there's some blocked energy going on around him at this moment. So tell me about this blocked energy that's going on with Eric. What the energy that is blocked is his joy and his stability. So, hold on, I'm just trying to find the question again. And is there anything that you need to know at this time? So this is what's going on with E, okay? So E is he needs to take the lead at dealing with some lower emotional feelings that's going on inside of himself that he don't even see what it needs to be done with, and he's kind of in his head about it, which is trying to control it, which is actually blocking his joy, is blocking his happiness, is blocking his light. Okay, so is there anything that Pamela needs to know at this time for the highest good? Just no matter what's going on. So Pamela, you make sure that you're operating from your highest vibrational frequency. This is having all of your chakras in alignment, so they're operating in clearer, so they're operating more musical, that they're in tune and alignment. So even though he's going through this, that when the divine feminine can actually line herself up, then they can actually pull on that energy if they need to be without affecting us. Okay, what does Pamela need to know for her highest good? Yeah, so that is making sure that you have everything lined up, so when his energy's actually pulling on you, that it's not affecting you. That's why that card came out there. And make sure you change your focus, so change your focus, not be on him at this moment. I would say make sure the focus is back on you. And how we bring the focus back onto ourselves is to teach the knowledge that we know, or to be utilizing our gifts, One of the things, the best things for me is like when I put my energy into my show or all the things that are behind the scene, that actually helps me stay in a higher vibrancy as the divine masculine is going through their story, their behind the scenes story. Yeah, it'll actually help free some energy for yourself. Mm-hmm. Anything else Pamela needs to know while her divine masculine is going through this challenging time? To trust and go with flow. So that's what's going on with him. This is what you need to do. Make sure you're in alignment, have all your chakras in alignment, operating from your higher vibrancy. So when his energy is reaching and pulling out on yours, is that you're actually strong enough to, because when when we're in alignment, we're strong enough to handle whatever they're going through, and then change your focus off of them and onto you. And how you change that focus is to do the things that you love to do, put more energy, more time, so you're lost in what it is that you're doing, and it brings more of a flow. It brings more clarity in, and to trust that that's all you need to do at this time within your connection. Okay. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. Yeah, that's right. You're so welcome. And at the moment, I'm going in order. And Andrew, are you wanting a reading tonight? You're welcome. Andrew. All right, let's see what Andrew needs to surrender to. Does it look like he's going through the dark night of the soul? He's going through something pretty tough at the moment. That could be a dark night of the soul. Let's see, Pamela. Is Pamela's, is E going through the dark night of the soul? Yeah, it does say he is. And Pamela, I also wanted to let you know, Naya's been doing a lot better. There's still a little bit, but she is doing a lot better. I did want to get that information back out to you. So let me see here for Andrew. See what Andrew needs to surrender to. Surrender to play. Play some more, Andrew. Take a break from overthinking a goal and do something fun. Play is a time of recreation and rejuvenation. I know I'm pulling a card before you. Project an August outcome. Okay. All right. So, we'll pull from here. So for the current moment, surrender to more play, and you're jumping right past July into August. This is for Andrew, looking for August outcome. Ooh, feeling worthy, feeling valuable. This is self, you're feeling worthy, you're feeling valuable, you're feeling well taken care of. Feeling like some wishes and dreams have come true, and you're definitely loving the soul that you are. Your frequency is definitely a very high vibe in the month of October. October, okay, yeah. And it's coming. It's going to come in fast. It's fast moving energy. Look at triple duper fast. The energy, that's fast. I mean, we got speed with speed. double up. The Chariot's the fastest moving. And what it's aiming for is to feel solid, to feel grounded, to feel whole, to feel complete, to be the emperor, to have everything in order. See, and it's a really good month. I mean, this is independent, feeling worthy, feeling grounded, feeling solid, and this is wishes and dreams coming forward, and you're loving your soul that you are, that you're seeing things more clearly. And it's what's going to happen with speed is you're going to feel more solid, more grounded, more whole, complete. You're going to feel like the emperor that has his act together because you've done some inner work. Look, you got the higher arcana working with you too. We've got only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards here, and we got 1, 2, 3, 4 higher arcana cards. So you have divine working for you in your favor, helping you. Divine love. You got divine love going on with you. So much loving going her way. And when you feel called to do it, check if she needs more energy healing. Did you get a chance to do EFT? I did do some EFT on her. A couple of days in a row. And let me see. This for Naya. Does Naya need any more energy healing? Not at this moment. Does Naya need some more EFT? Yeah, so Naya does need some more EFT going on. Does Naya need any more energy healing at this moment? No. But she does need some more EFT. Okay. About 2 more days worth of EFT. About 2 days more. All right, I'll work on it a couple more days and see if that helps. All right, that's what I got for you. Ooh, 10 of Pentacles. You know, you're gonna be grounded. You're gonna be whole. You're gonna be complete. You're gonna feel like everything's working out for you for the month of October. You're going to feel solid. We want from the 9 of Pentacles to the 10 of Pentacles. You're going to feel pretty solid within your home base, within your family life. And you got the Emperor, which is, feeling grounded, feeling rooted, like everything is solid. Like nothing can get in the way of this is what I'm seeing. On top of the world, which is, being on top of the world is so maybe something you've been working on. It comes to a completion, which is exciting because we're always going for our end result. So something that you've been working on, which is beautiful. That's for you, Andrew. So play a little bit more. Nice Reiki healing and teaching feng wei. Is it? Yeah, with a mini vacation in between. Yeah. That all happened. So, Sama, I don't know what number you are, but you're gonna be next. So it was between you and Andrew. I don't know if your number ever got recorded or not. Thank you. Paul should be next in line for the reading. I know, but Pamela. Didn't I just do Paul? Did I skip Paul? Did I skip you, Paul G? Oh, well, okay, Paul G, then Paul G next. I did skip Paul G. I didn't mean to. Well, that's all right, because I meant to do Andrew first, but Andrew was nowhere to be found when I was calling his name at first, so we got him third. So Paul G, and then it'll be Summon after that. I am working on the Reiki level 1 manual, and I'll be teaching it soon, probably early August. Oh, perfect. Yeah, Paul G, it's your turn. Yeah, you are number 3. Well, after Paul G, you're next. It is interesting that the card Teach came out, huh? Let's see. Feelings and channeled message, and what do I need to know regarding my career means what's good coming in my career. Okay. All right, feelings. Ooh, no, don't come near me right now. Don't come near me right now. Why not? Well, because people are talking. don't want you to hear the talk. We don't want you, I don't want you to hear the non-slayers, you know. They're talking a lot of crap, you know. Which, you know, makes me feel less than whole and complete. So actually, that's what's going on with him. You know, he's got some outside forces, outside energies from people talking, which actually is bringing his worth level down. And so he doesn't want your energy to be near him at this moment of time. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, so you would be doing yourself a service by staying away from his energy at this moment, because he's feeling less than. He's feeling like a victim. He's feeling people are talking negative stuff, and he wants to preserve your energy. So, okay, this is like you at this end, like going, whoa, all that's going on. So it's almost kind of similar to what Pamela's Divine Masculine is going through, you know, having to deal with things, because Pamela's Divine Masculine had the, you know, blockage card too, because he got some other stuff going on. But yours is actually saying it has to do with other people that are non-slayers, that are talking, that are actually bringing the vibration in of a lower vibration of self-worth and feeling less than whole and complete, and you'd be doing yourself a service by staying away from his energy at this present moment. Okay, and let's see what the messages would be, even if they don't know that they have to say it. I gotta turn the fan on, hold on. It's going to get summertime, you know. All right, let's see. I will wait for a sign from you. I wish things could be different. I hope that you can forgive me one day. I want to tell you how I feel. That means they have feelings for you. They got all this energy going on in the background, so. I want to tell you how I feel. I know I was a distraction from your pain. That seems just so familiar to what we just read. Hold on, gotta cool off. Gypsy got too hot. And my fan is not quiet at all, so. I'll open my outside door. Hold on. So, whose cards, who just did these cards? Same cards came out. That just means the energy is alike, you know. A lot of us are going through the same kind of journey, so the energy is alike. Give me one more. You came closer than anyone else, and I bury myself in the work to forget about you. And let's see. What you need to know regarding your career means what's good coming in your career. Okay. And let's take a peek on your career. So for Paul G, what do you need to know about your career? What's good coming? Well, what's coming? Just give me what's coming. Nobody's missed their turn tonight. You got about three more calls, and it'll be your turn. So there's a feeling of lack, feeling like almost like not good enough. The feeling is intense, and what needs to be done is you need to get a little bit more playful and put a little bit of sparkle dust on it. You need to do that kind of work. And that's with the thought process. To allow the thoughts, you need to allow the thoughts to balance out this lower vibrational feeling that might be going on in the background. This is not, can you give me more? Can you give me more? Instead of saying, can you give me more? Or let's say the universe is providing me with abundance. That's the magic. The universe is granting me more than I need. The universe is showing me things like the other day when I went out Uber driving, I got an extra $50. I was not anticipating, it was not expected. So instead of worrying about the finances, let's put a little magic out there. Let's trust that the universe is going, instead of worrying, saying, I trust that the universe is going to provide. This is doing the work. And this gives you more. This has only got 5. Now you got 7 pentacles. That's actually going to increase some kind of income coming in through balancing the thought process. Just looking at it just a little bit differently. Okay, let's say this has been done. Let's say that that's been done. How does that change the financial flow then? Even though this card shows it. But yeah, that's definitely going to change the financial flow with the thought process. Let's see. Let's see here. Instead of saying no matter what I do it won't be enough, we would want to change that to I am confident in my ability to do the correct thing and it is always enough. I am a person who contributes much to life. So change that no matter what I do won't be enough to I am confident in my ability to do the correct thing and it's always enough. And instead of being discouraged and saying what's the use, let's replace that with I am courageous and capable of resolving challenges. I am courageous and capable of resolving challenges. As I do this, I receive growth. There are always answers to challenge with me. With the help of God, I am encouraged. And so you can hit replay to be able to write that all down, but that's what you got. Okay? It is the thought process that needs to be changed around so we are attracting what it is that you want and not worried about what you don't have. Okay? You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. So, summon, are you here? After summon, then I'll be on Ritu, which is 5, Nia 6, Rhonda 7, Nishma 8, that's where it's at. So, Kritika, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 5 people in front of you. Okay. Yeah, I know you're 13. Okay. There's only 5 people in front of you. Not everybody claimed a reading, so I have people come in and help. I have people come in and mark like and not want a reading, so that's what happens. Does G love me because he does such a show as he doesn't care about me? His channeled message for me. What's going on with G? He's refusing to see. Yeah, I want you to trust, though. I want you to trust in your instincts. Okay. Can you show me through the cards what he's refusing to see? He's refusing to see that he needs to choose his own battles. Okay. Can you give me more? He's refusing to see that he needs to take the lead. So I'm thinking the energy between the masculines are quite similar. There is love there, though. There's this energy here that's so strong that he can't see the love. He can't see you guys coming together. I want you to trust that there is love there. Okay, give me more. Yeah, it is just about balancing themselves right now. If you're in the, I can't see because there's so much energy going on, because they got choices to make that, which way to go, which way do I go? He needs to make some choices that puts him in the position of making decisions. But there is love there, which he can't even see at this point because he's in a lower vibrational energy, which again, this is the third reading out of 5 readings. The masculine's in this lower vibrational energy at this moment. Dreams coming true. So there is definitely love there. So, all right. And we are not talking to each other. We are separate. That's okay. Energy is energy. You don't have to talk with energy. Energy is still there. Okay. And channeled message. What would he say, even if he doesn't know that he needs to say it? That's deep down. I wonder if you're happy without me. I am becoming a better person because of you. I know I messed everything up. You and I were too young, and I replay our conversations over and over and over. I look for you everywhere. So he does look for you everywhere. He does think about you quite a bit by having to play the conversations over and over and over. You and I are too young or whatever. I think this has to do with this background noise, whatever this background noise is going on. And that background noise makes him feel like he's messed everything up. But he thinks about you because he's wondering if you're happy without him. And he's appreciative because you've been in his journey, because he's becoming a better person because of you. And he thinks about you and looks for you everywhere. And I feel you even though we are apart. Okay? That's what I got. Yes, you are 14. Beautiful. Samai. 2 eyes and lips. Let me see, Samaya. Let me, not Samaya, I meant Summon. Let me see, what does Summon need to surrender to? What does Summon need to surrender to play? Just like Andrew. Surrender to play. Ooh. Telling you, our energy is all lined up. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, so... Ritu, are you here? I know. I understand. But try not to miss them too much because it affects our energy flow. Go outside and play. Get the play card out. Oh, I'm feeling alone. I know, no, no. Without him, we can't do that either. Find something you'd like to do. You know, find something that you can play with. You know that he's, yeah. Because when we miss, it puts in that feeling of longingness, and it like slows us down. And we're feeling alone. Well, we're really, truly never, ever alone. I actually, hold on just a second. One day I was going, well, because I spent a lot of time alone, and I go, well, I want to be with other people, and with me not being with those other people, I feel all alone. And then what I did is I took my mind and I brought my mind back to my inner self. By me doing that, I found out I'm not alone at all. I got a lot going on to my inner self. My breath is moving, my heart's a pumping, my blood's a flowing. You know, it's busy inside myself. So pull your energy back into yourself. Know that you're not alone. Being alone is a mindset. We're a mindset of being alone, even though we're physically alone. It's still a mindset. Bring your energy back within, so we can feel the vibrancy of our soul. So your soul knows that you're there with your soul. So you and your soul get to hang out together. You're so welcome. Okay, Ritu, are you here? Hey guys, I'm going to throw on a little commercial. If Ritu's not here, then I'm going for Nia, okay? I'm going to throw on a little commercial. I'll be back in a minute. And what do I mean by feeling of success? I mean, let that shine within you radiate outwardly. Let it shine so bright that you feel that shine within. Allow yourself to feel the worthiness and the deservingness of everything that is, that comes through your life. Be grateful and thankful for everything And you already are successful. You're wise, you're amazing, you're capable, and you're trusting. You're all of these things. Just know that you are these things for yourself. You're already abundant. You're already peaceful. You're already graceful. You're confident. Be confident. Be confident for the soul that you're here, why you're here, the person that you are, because you're very confident in yourself. Be blessed. Be amazed. Be comfortable. Be independent, because you don't have to be. You should be that independent, awesome, amazing soul that you are awesome, that you were actually brought into this world to be. You are deserving. You are successful. You are worthy. Feel that self-radiant within inside of you shine out, because you are enough. You are important. You are adequate. Be that happy soul that you are, because that happiness actually allows that shine to even shine even more. Be pleased for yourself and for others, and be forgiving and accepting and loving and kind and caring. And live in the now, because the now is where we have this awesome, amazing feeling. And have faith in the future. And we have to let go of the things in the past so we can live in the now, and don't think too far out in the future. Just have faith in it and enjoy your life that you're having right now. Be kind and caring, and let that shine that's inside of you radiate out. Then I bet you will start feeling that feeling of success right now, here today. Go ahead and post your question, Nia. What's coming towards me in career? For Nia, what's coming towards Nia in career? Working away, doing your thing, making sure you get plenty of rest in between, because the work you're doing is solid. It's going to make you feel grounded. There's actually let's see what that is. Do you work with love? Do you work with passion? This work that you're doing, make sure you're operating with love and passion and getting plenty of rest in between. That actually will allow you to feel more grounded, more whole and complete, more solid, so nothing knocks you down. Definitely be working from love, the energy of love and passion when you're doing your work. Operate from joy, from happiness and play. Making you sure you're feeling that love within inside of yourself while you're working. That's what's going to be bringing your finances in a more balanced way, more equal. It's like as much work as you do, you're going to get an equal amount of pay for that. So make sure whatever it is that you're doing it for work, that you're investing your time and energy in, make sure you're doing it out of love, from unconditional love, that you're doing it from a passionate self with joy, laughter, and play. Feeling that love within inside of yourself, that's what is going to bring the finances feeling equal. It's going to feel equal for what you're giving out there to what you're getting back. That is allowing you to feel solid and grounded and whole and make you feel stable. Okay. Yeah. That's what it's telling me. Let's see. Let me do a surrender card for you. Let's see what you need to surrender to. What Nia need to surrender to? Two things. The fear of intimacy. You are ready to let love in. So, I would say even more, love yourself even more. And to begin to release any patterns that's stopping from from letting love in. So we can, it's like, let's open your heart and surrender to your soul's path. Your life's journey has been perfectly designed for your soul's growth. So embrace every lesson with every moment. I think it's neat that those two cards came out, because we want to make sure that you're operating from a loving self. And when we're operating from our passionate self, that's the soul. That's the path of the soul. The soul wants us to be operating from that passionate self, from joy, laughter, play, happiness, peace, harmony. Making sure that anything that's not of that is being laid down to rest when you are sleeping. Okay? Okay, I will add you. And will I get a final? Okay. All right, that's what I have for you, Nia. And let's see. You're so welcome. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Sheenum. Okay. Hey, sister. Ooh, happy to be here for you. So, hi. Will I get final section in BDO re-exam in 2023? Let's do what the cards have to say. I don't want to just browse. See what the cards have. Divine timing is here. Ooh. Thanks for the tip earlier, Divine Timing. Okay. And this is for Ritu. Okay, will I get the final section in BDO? I'm not sure right at this moment. It's, the worth isn't saying that you're going to get it. That's the Tower moment. That came out twice. The Tower moment is like, man, I'm not feeling worthy enough. If we, right now, let's see what's going on with that. So can you give me more information why, there's things that we cannot see at the present moment. It has to do with some tools, some gifts that are probably needed. I would say there's some thoughts. There's some thoughts in the middle of even the journey. So right now it could even be a thought process going to prevent you from even getting that at this time, because this is worth, like we want our worth to be more valuable, and the feeling of lack attracts lack. The feeling of I don't have enough attracts I don't have enough. And there's a decision that we have to make that we can't see. And to me, this has to do with our thought process. It can happen magically. We do have all the tools to make it happen. These thoughts that are actually keeping us stuck in this lower vibrational way. And again, this is energy that's actually going on right now, because this is the same. These two cards came out earlier. I haven't done that many readings tonight, so these two cards came out earlier. You're a core to my heart, sister. I like you so much. Oh, thank you. So, and it is important to lay down that thought process. So what I did for the reading that came up earlier, it has to do with what do we think about finances? We're thinking less than. We're not thinking whole. We're thinking that we don't have enough. No matter what I do, it won't be enough. Just that thought alone makes it that it's not enough. We need to change that to, I am confident in my ability to do the correct thing. I am confident in my ability to do the correct thing. and it's always enough. I am a person who contributes much to my life. Well, that's what we need to change, this background noise that's going on. Let me see. You can, I am intelligent, smart, and good enough to earn. I am smart and intelligent and good enough to learn what I need to know to pass that exam. There are chances. To me, this is energy. This is what's going on with the energy flow. This energy flow is consistent with other people in the show tonight. The energy of the chances, we got to change the thought. We got to get out of lack mentality. What I'm reading to you, I want you to write it down and be reading it back to yourself, and you'll have to rewind. But I am confident in my ability to do the correct thing, and it's always enough. I am a person who contributes much to life. So we're changing this lack mentality, a thought process. We're laying it down to rest, bringing the tools that we have up for, now let's say, if you do the work that I'm assigning you to do, which is flipping your script around to better, changing the wording around this lack mentality, doing the work. I will give you one more, but let's say you do the work. How does that change the outcome? It brings a balance in. Still stuck in the head. It's because I don't know if you're going to do the work. That's crystal clear. See, because you can't see it. You can't see what it is that I'm saying that will make the change. Your homework. I want you to write it down. Instead of saying, no matter what I do, it won't work, it won't be enough. Scratch that. I choose being secure in my ability to do the correct thing and know that it is enough. Okay. I choose being secure in my ability to do the correct thing and know that it is enough. I'll read it one more time because I want you to write it down. I want you to do the work. You have to do the work. If you don't do the work, then I'm wasting my time and you're wasting my time. I choose being secure in my ability to do the correct thing and know that it is enough. Okay, I'm going to give you one more thing that you can say instead of this lack mentality. This is all the thought process that's going on in the background. It has all to do with your thoughts. I feel safe and confident in my ability to do enough and be enough in whatever is required of me. I'm going to say it again. I feel secure and confident in my ability to do enough and be enough in whatever is required of me. I want you to take those three things that I told you, 3 different sentences to change. I want you to write those down at least 10 times a day, 3 of them, so that's 30 sentences a day, until the next show that you come on and be live with me and say, Miss Gypsy, I did it 3 out of 4 days, is that good enough? I'll say, yeah, at least you applied yourself. You got to do the work, sorry. It's a sign. That's the chance. That's what's going to change the energy flow. So now let's say that you do the work, because I'm being more sincere with you. Now you do the work. Miss Gypsy, do I really got to do the work? Yes, you got to do the work. All right. So what happens if you really do the work? I think that you think it's too hard. Well, it's your choice, not mine. So at the moment, you might re-listen to this a few times. You do have choices. You got to make the decision to do the work, to change the mindset around that. Can't you have, I'm giving you the tools. It can magically happen. But it's the thoughts. We are trapped in the thought process. And the only thing that needs to be done is the thoughts need to be balanced out. So I gave you 3 sentences. Please try to write them down as much as you can until the next show. And then the next show, we're going to figure out what do we need to do to move you past this, or we're going to see, if the work that you've done has actually cleared some of the energy out. It works because otherwise our feelings are buried alive and they never die. What feelings? The feelings of lack, less than, not whole, complete. I don't know. No matter what I do, it's not good enough. It's not going to work. That is a feeling that is deep down inside of us. Okay? Okay. All right. What I got for you today. Oh, let me do, what do you need to surrender to? Did I do those? Let's see, what do you need to surrender to? What's what you need to surrender to today? Surrender defensiveness. Defensiveness is a sign of weakness. To communicate in a more empowering way, stay centered and hear someone out. Then offer a clear, non-defensive response. Okay, that makes sense to me. So, because when we're operating in defense, then that's another lower vibrational energy. And surrender to overthinking. If we're obsessed about a situation, we turn the dilemma over to spirit, turn it over to Miss Gypsy that gave you the homework to do. Doing it will help bring you clarity and even solve the mindset. Okay. All right. I love you back. Woo, 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 woo. Okay. All right. So Rhonda, it's going to be Rhonda and Namish and then Kritika. That's where we're at. You're so welcome. All right, so yeah, I don't have very many people coming here on Thursday nights. I might have to change my night around. All right, so how about Namish? When will Angelina and Nimish, when Angelina and Nimish will meet in real life, is faith give them chance? Angelina's next action. Cards 3. Cards 3 channeled messages. So are you asking Nimish, when you guys come together, when you meet in real life, is faith give you a chance? Yeah, your question's visible. I'm just trying to figure out what the first part means. When you two meet in real life, is faith give them a chance? So when you guys meet in real life, what's going to happen? Let's see. These cards. I'm going to change cards. There's Nimish. Passion, action, desire. Yeah. Angelina pouring out her emotions with unconditional love. With so much love. It brings a balance within you guys' connection. You guys, it actually balances out her emotional self. You guys have had, it's like you guys have a soul connection, maybe from another past life, another lifetime. So I would say yes, you guys do have a chance when you guys meet again, because she's actually going to be able to pour her emotional self out to you. That's going to bring so much emotional self forward into balance that she's going to feel the love more welcoming. That actually gives her, that allows her to make more plans or make a clearer decision. Does the decision have to do with you being together? Let's see. This decision has to do with you guys coming together. That's perfect. That's the yin and the yang. That's the divine masculine, divine feminine coming together. That's the decision. So the answer is yes. Okay. And it says that you're going to meet. So when you guys do, this is what's going to happen. All right, you're asking for time. I'll pull a time card, even though there really is no such thing as time in tarot, because time is so fluent. It changes as the energy changes. But you want to know when. Let's see what the when card says. In the summertime. So that would be, let me see, we're in summertime right now, so it could be sooner than later. And then we're gonna go on with yeah, I know that's what this card is all about right here. That's your passion, that's your desire, that's the King of Wands. He's on fire. Okay. Tightly hug her. Yeah, I bet you will. And let's see, Angelina's next action. Well, let me leave those cards out. Where's Angelina's next action? What's Angelina's next action towards you? Confirmation. Even though I haven't asked the question, I haven't gotten the cards out yet. Angelina's next action. Ooh. Yeah, next action. This is a single divine feminine thinking clearly thinking with a clear thought, thinking from through the third eye, thinking about how she's still got some things to clean up, but she is thinking about the soulmate connection, about making a forward movement. What is the forward movement? What is the forward movement? That's the question at hand card. We want to know what her forward movement will be. She's thinking about it. She wants to communicate with you crystal clear. She wants to communicate with excitement from a balanced format. So she wants to definitely communicate what, whatever come up here with the reading here, she wants to actually communicate that she wants to clean up whatever there's still something here that she's cleaning up. This has to do with a soulmate connection. She's thinking about it, coming forward quickly to communicate her thoughts in a balanced format. She wants to be balanced, when she communicates with you. Okay, and those are the same two cards that are coming up for everybody else right here. And that's probably the energy that we're in. This is what the energy we're in. We're going through some tougher energy that we need to lay down to put to rest. So, all right, and then 3 channeled messages. This is what it was. And kiss her. Three channeled messages. You came closer than anyone else. Sometimes I stay awake thinking about you. I wish I could share my good news. So she does think about you. She wishes she could share her good news with you. She's thinking about you. She's thinking about you. And you came closer than anybody else. Let's see. Let's give it. What does Nimish need to surrender to? Give Nimish a surrender card. What does Nimish need to surrender to? Yeah. Surrender to inner peace. Cultivation inner peace on a daily basis in quiet meditation modes. Focus on the stillness within and enjoy your inner refuge. Others will feel your good vibes too, and your life will flow more easily. Okay, that's your message, Nimish, for today. And P.S. I will add you on to the list here. You guys, make sure you're watching some of my other content as I'm posting throughout the week. Make sure you hit the like button, but mainly, put a comment there, even if it's a smiley face, even if it's a sunflower. Just leave some kind of comment. That's the way that YouTube knows that my stuff is worth posting more. I got a lot of content out there, but it's still not getting in the area that it needs to be in. Critica, it's your turn. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. Definitely comment. Perfect. Yeah, don't just comment on this show. Post. I want you guys to comment on other things. I've been trying to post every single day, so I'm getting more consistent with that. And so I need just people coming in and leaving comments and share my content out to other people, so they're coming in there too. I'm sharing it. I need you guys sharing it too. That's the only way it gets bigger. So, Critica, what will happen next between A, romance cards, twin flame cards? Okay. Okay, you guys, remember, what did I say? Make sure you leave comments throughout the week on my content. Please. That way, that can help my channel and help you guys too. Help me stay here longer. Okay. In YouTube, or in YouTube, please. Release, release, release. Loosen your head, relax, unwind. Release any fear, anxiety, or doubt. Because when we have fear, anxiety, or doubt, we're attracting that. Transformation. There's a breakthrough going on, and you're ready for the next level because we're going through a transformation. Your connection's going through a transformation. And appreciate. Today I'm grateful. Your twin appreciates you. See the blessings and practice appreciation. You guys are ascending to the next level. Stay connected to spirit. You're expanding. Listen to the universal intelligence. Listen to the universal love. Listen to the universal messages. And one more. No. If you had a question at hand, the answer is no. I was thinking I didn't need to read anymore. And so that could be what that card means too, is no, I didn't need any more. So that would have been confirmation on my part. And let's see. What will happen between the two of you? Well, you guys are calling the soulmate in. You know, affirmation and visualization helps bring you guys together. So keep calling your soulmate in is what I would say. Keep, you know, imagining that they're there sleeping next to you, or doing, or cooking together, or walking together. You know, feel their energy. That's how we call them in. And what else? Express your love. So when you're calling them in, I want you to express your love. You know, it's like go ahead and make the romantic gesture as if they're there. When you call them in, as they're there. You know, treat them as they're really there. You know, how would that romantic gesture be? You know, how would it feel? What would it be like? That way reconciliation can happen. Someone from your past is returning into your life. This is how you call them in. So that's what I would say what needs to be done. You guys are in the middle of ascending to the next level. Call them in energetically wise. Feel them as if they're already there. So you guys can come together. That's how a new person has stirred your romantic feelings. That this is the soulmate is the new person. Just saying, because that's what we're talking about. There, I told you, romantic feelings. A new person has stirred romantic feelings. Romantic feelings. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. So this is what when you're calling him in, I want you to have those romantic feelings as if he's right there in your life, so you guys can come together. Because these two cards are just telling you what you need to do here to express your love. I want you to feel it as they are already there with you. Okay. All right, that's what I got for you, Critica. I think that this card will come feeling this energy. Feeling the energy of love. Madam, is he in changing in a new person? I think he is changing a new person. Well, I don't know. I just read the cards to the information that you wanted. So that's the cards, what the cards told me to do. You know, you don't want to, if you're in a soulmate connection or a twin flame connection, the last thing you want to do is put doubt in there. When we're thinking that they're putting their energy into something else, I wouldn't even go there, because then we're supporting it from happening. No, you're welcome. And I didn't pick up that there was a new person. I picked up that you guys are ascending to a new level and for you to attract your soulmate in, okay? And that new person card that showed up all had to do with the feeling that it wanted me to have you attract them in. Nobody's missed their turn tonight. Okay. Yeah, Keishia, hit the like button. Let me know you hit the like button. Tell me what that like is. And no, you're not next. I have beautiful and CM in front of you. P.S. Okay. Beautiful, it's your turn. Why don't add open up to anyone when it comes to his feelings, when it is his inner personality that he doesn't share with anyone outside, always keeps hidden. What is he vulnerable or sensitive side? Sometimes people don't know how to open up in the way that we want them to open up, and it's just because of their life journey. But we're going to see what that is, okay? We can't force them to do something that they don't even know how to do themselves. But we'll see. Why is it that he doesn't open up? Why doesn't he open up? That's not helping me any. So you might be a catalyst to his growth to help him open up, okay? But we're going to see why. Why he don't open up. One card. One card. One card. At a time, please. One card. Why he doesn't open up. Why he don't open up. So this is, maybe he was blamed for a lot of things when he was younger. He thought he was doing everything right, but he was blamed. So then now you feel like a victim when you're being blamed for what you didn't feel like you did wrong. And so he felt like he had to be more perfect than what he was. I have to be more perfect. So he has this feeling inside that he needs to forgive himself, forgive the situation that has taken place. Because this whole situation has made him feel insecure, less than, not whole, not complete. I'm not worthy enough. Will I ever be whole? He questions if he'll ever be whole. kind of feels helpless, feeling insecure. Needs to do the inner work, forgiving himself. And let's see why that other card came out. So he kind of gave up. He kind of gave up on his desire of being perfect because of the fact of something that happened to him while he was younger, that he thought he was doing something right, but he was always told he was doing something wrong that made him feel like he was a victim, that made him feel insecure. And some inner child work definitely needs to be done. So he gave up. He gave up on his higher vibration. Gave up on himself. And you don't want it, anybody gives up on yourself, you don't want to talk about it. So I do see that you might be, why you're in his life, is to help him grow. It's like you're destined to help him grow through that. Somehow you'll be able to break the ice, but it's not the way that you think. So what way? Yeah, you guys are soulmates. See, that's a soulmate card too. That's a soulmate card. So we grow through our soulmate connections. It's like you have the passion to help him. You have the desire to help him. Hey, firearm. Ooh. He is so reserved. Well, I can see why, though. He is reserved because of judgment placed upon him while he was younger. The judgment's all there. There's, and he feels like he's got to be perfect, and he doesn't even know what to do to be perfect because he thought he was already perfect. So let's see, what is it that you can do to help him grow? Accept people and situations exactly as they are without denying their difficulties. Then you can see things more clearly and make a best decision. So not to judge him for the way he is, actually we're aware of what it is. Now we need to let it be. When we let it be, then it allows us to make a clearer decision. It allows us to help them even more, because now it's not like we got this magnifying glass down on them saying, okay, what is it that we can do? I mean, because of anybody, what are we going to do? I mean, that's that's what he's felt all of his life, and so we don't want to do that. But being aware of his situation makes it easier for you to work with him. And what else you can do to help him grow, because it's surrender to trust. Trust yourself and your decisions. Don't be swayed by other people's strong opinions about what to do. Take actions and be confident that you have chosen the right path, the right words, the right actions to take with him. And remember to stay out of the thought process with it, not to overthink it. Okay? All right, that's what I got for you. Sometimes I feel you're crying a lot in my thoughts. He probably is. But the last thing you want to do is feel sorry for him. It's like when you're feeling him crying, be aware that he's crying. Then at that moment, when I would be aware that my divine counterpart was crying, I would imaginary cuddle him. Oh, it's okay. I'm right here with you. I love you just the way you are. You can never do anything wrong. You're perfect. You're perfect. I love you just the way you are. I mean, because that way you're helping them with the forgiveness. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Please forgive yourself. Please forgive them. I love you. Thank you. Ho'oponopono. Might want to throw some ho'oponopono prayers towards them. If you don't know how to spell ho'oponopono, here, because we can do ho'oponopono work on other people. You can look it up on the internet, on YouTube, and do the ho'oponopono prayer for him. Okay? And when you feel him crying, I want you to love him like a mother from a distance. You don't need to talk about it. You don't want to talk about it. The distance, working from the silence mind, from the distance, is going to be the best work that you can do for him. The best help. That's how you can be that's how you can be a service to him. Okay, that's what I got for you. You're so welcome. All right. Yeah, Fire Palm, I'll add you onto the list. Hit that like button, please. And Sham, it's your turn. Perfect, yeah. That's what I want you to do too. Hug them in your thoughts, but not with sadness. I want you to do it with love. I want you to hug them with love. When you're saying I'm sorry, it's not because you're sorry with sadness. You're sorry that he's had to go through that, and we want to release it. Do the Ho'oponopono. Get the Ho'oponopono prayer, and look that up to bring the sorry in that way. You're so welcome. I'm going to turn my fan on while I'm waiting. Progedy, you go ahead and post your question. Did I get it right on the first try? I've been working on it. Progedy. Everybody take off, everybody gone, nobody stuck around for their turn. Hey, Positive Vibes, why don't you just post a question right now, Positive Vibes? I'll just take you right now. Got two people miss their turn. I'll take you, Positive Vibes. After Positive Vibes. destined life, has Alicia met her destined life partner? Alright, let's see. Romantic, there's romantic feelings with them. Yeah, you got romantic feelings with that one. Are they your life partner? Soulmate. Yes, this is your soulmate. So it could be a life partner there. Romantic feelings, soulmate connection. Ooh. Let's see, is this soulmate a lifetime partner? Is this soulmate a lifetime partner? Is this soulmate a lifetime partner? Is this soulmate... This soulmate is one of those ones that are there for a time. Is it a lifetime? No. Is it, you know, we have more than one soulmate in a lifetime. But is this one for it? This one's not for your entire lifetime, but I would enjoy what you got with them. They're meant to be in your life. Positive vibes are meant to be in your life. They are a soulmate connection. They are here for a time that you guys do have romantic feelings for each other. Let me see. I know I don't, there's no such thing as time in tarot, but I can give you, let's see if I can get some kind of a time for you. Let's see here. Let me see if it's okay to ask. Is it okay for me to ask for a time with the soulmate connection with... No, okay, I'm not supposed to ask. So, all right, so we don't get a time. Where were you? You were gone when I was asking for your question, and here you're posting your question. Oh, thank you. Can you tell me his current feelings and future of our connection? Okay. What are his current feelings? What are his current feelings? Well, I feel like that they have some energy that needs to be released. They have some, maybe they don't, I think that they don't feel worthy enough for the connection is what I'm picking up. That's what needs to be released. They're not feeling worthy enough, even though there's romantic feelings between the both of you. Okay, you guys are a soulmate connection. There is a lack feeling that's not feeling worthy enough that needs to be released, okay, from him. That's actually causing some suffering, some grief. You know, when we don't feel worthy enough, the grief feeling comes in. And maybe he's only feeling that way too. I'm just saying that because there's several cards that could be. Maybe he's lost someone here recently also that's bringing this feeling in, because we have the grandma laying here, and then we have the graveyard here, and then we have the grief. Okay, so maybe he has some energy flow right now that has that going in And then we got the prayer. I think he's probably lost somebody not too long ago. And because of that, that his vibration is down a little lower right now. All right, so Sir Knights, hey, happy to see you here. Yeah. And you went to sing your mind out. I'm so frustrated right now. Can you do? Hold on. I'm on positive vibes right now. Your turn is like long gone up, so I don't normally go backwards. Okay. All right. Can you give me a future about this connection? I'm gonna go over here. Give me a future about this connection. I do think that there's some energy, some lower vibrational energy. There's probably some kind of grief. I do believe it's probably someone he's lost. Rather, it's a physical loss or just this, a change of life loss that's making him feel not whole, not complete, suffering. The grief is the suffering that's making him, so he's kind of out of balance at this moment. That's what's going on with him at this moment. Let me see give me more about this connection. I know. Beautiful, I'm on positive vibes, and then I have a whole bunch of other questions coming, so you should, I think you had your turn. I do, I think you had your turn. Let me see what your question is in just a moment. So this is the outcome. See, all right, positive vibes. This is the outcome with you guys. Dreams coming true. That is about. Look at all the hearts and yeah. Thank you for all the memes going up there. I love it. So back to positive vibes. Future of your connection. Your future of your connection is dreams coming true. Now let me see if I can get more of what's going on. These current feelings has these feelings is what he's going through. Doesn't necessarily mean that's about the connection, because he's got romantic feelings for you as you have for him. Okay, so give me more about his feelings up and beyond whatever he's dealing with right there. Okay, he's mastering his heart, but the feelings are about spreading his wings and mastering his heart. This energy is in his mix, though. Okay, positive vibes. So just know that. Okay. But you guys, it's a good connection. It can happen. It can work. Whatever, mending his heart from whatever has taken place here. Whatever the loss has been that's got him grieving, he's got to mend his heart to be able to open up, to spread his wings for this connection, to open up for the connection. Can you give me anything more? Yeah, he has to step out of the lower vibrational feeling just to take the lead in this connection. So if you feel anything that's out of balance or anything, that's what it is. It's not that you're not supposed to be together. There's just other energy in his mix. Positive vibes. Okay. All right, that's what I got for you, honey. Hope it helps. All right. All right, let's see. What'd you do? You changed the person's name now? Positive vibes. Did you just change the person's name? We just did a whole reading on this other person. Okay, Prodigy. What is my soul supposed to learn through my current place of work? What kind of learning is destined for me through this phase of life? Okay, Sir Knights, I'll get to you in just a little bit. Okay? Hold on, Sir Knights. I'm going to do Prodigy, and then I do have one other person in front of you, Sir Knights, which is Keishi, and then I'll come to you, Sir Knights, because I know that I haven't really ever worked with you, and I want to go ahead and do that for you, okay? All right. All right. So, what is my soul supposed to learn to my current place of work? Let's see. You're so welcome, Positive Vibes. Okay, what am I supposed to learn for my current place of work? What am I supposed to learn for Progati? What am I supposed to learn for my current place at work? So the current place of work is going to actually help you clean up some things, clean up your tools, clean up some things, your whatever it is that you know how to do. That's actually going to bring you strength. That it'll make you stronger in the universe. It's that like healing's gonna like whatever. Hold on, let me get it right. It's going to teach you how to clean up some things, to bring a balance with something, to bring a balance within your soul. It's about bring a balance with the emotional flow that's going to bring some healing within. So the emotional flow is operating from more of like the loving feeling like we have with our animals. With our animals, that it's unconditional love. So maybe the job is going to help you polish up some emotional flow that's going on that allows you to be operating from more of an unconditional loving spot that actually gives you strength, where you become empowered, you become more mature, you become like this young woman that is able to teach your story out to the younger generation. What story? The story of how to really handle or deal or talk to our emotional self, so we're actually feeling more vibrant, so we're feeling more whole, so we're feeling more complete, so we're feeling that unconditional love within ourselves. That's what I feel like the job is going to be teaching you. You're going to find more of an emotional balance. It's going to confirmation is going to heal the inner soul to bring you more strength, so actually you can be that stronger adult young lady, teaching what it is that you've actually learned to the younger generation. And what kind of learning is destined to me through this phase? So that's what the learning has to do with. I said it right. Ooh, I'm into teaching. I teach psychology to high school. Yeah, okay, perfect. I do not really like the attitude of the students there. Yeah, it's going to actually somehow, okay, even though you don't like the attitude of the students there, it's teaching you how to even balance that emotional self out. Okay, let me see if I can get you more. What is it? What is it you can do? So, because we can learn how to operate through the attitudes of other people when we're actually operating from a balanced mindset where we're not allowing their attitudes to trigger us. Okay? That their attitude is just an attitude. It's not defining you. It's not directed at you, even though it feels like it may be directed at you, but you're not taking their attitude personal in any which way. That's where these cards come in, that you're actually cleaning up how you feel about how those teenagers' attitudes are toward you. When they're coming in, you're not taking it personally. You go, well, it is time for you to sit down, or whatever. It is time for you to go ahead and do your work. You just let them express themselves whatever way they're going to, because they're teenagers, right? So you can find your strength. This is truly about you finding your strength, no matter if they're a bear, no matter if they're a lion, no matter if they're I need my mommy, no matter what their attitude is, that you actually teach them how not to react and how not to respond to somebody else's emotional self. And you go with the flow. Yeah. You go with the flow with how you make decisions. That's what actually that allows you to observe things differently as you're teaching them how to go with the flow with their own emotional selves. That's again with you teaching the younger children, the younger generation. 2 cards, you're teaching the younger generation. But observe how when you go with the flow, not taking anything that they say or do or be on a personal level, when you're making decisions, how you're teaching them, because we're now not taking it personal. We took the personal attachment away. That actually brings a flow to the children, to the teenagers, to be operating in this more beautiful way. It's like you free their souls from being the way that they had been, and you free yours. Okay? Flow just flows. Yeah. But we need to complete the syllabus. Madam, even I cough at the same time right now. So, that's confirmation. That's telling you truth. If you're coughing and I'm coughing, the cough is, I don't have any reason to be coughing. So the cough is confirmation. Unconditional, loving, emotional flow is spot on. Yeah, I want to move away from here. Well, instead of saying I want to move away from here, I'm going to allow divine to bring a natural flow in with the students that I have, so we can actually upgrade our disposition. So we can upgrade ourselves. When we actually, if you get to the point of them not affecting you on an emotional level, it could change the whole disposition of whether you want to be there or not. Because normally we take our problems with us. So I'm just saying, even though they may be different students, we could take the same kind of attitude. But I think it's a good learning experience for you, actually, because how the card's laid out, it's almost like divine has put you there to go through this process of your life so you can truly raise your being up to a higher standard and not allowing the teenagers to manipulate you emotionally in any which way, shape, or form. So, all right. You're so welcome. All right, and after is Keishi, are you still here? K-A-she, S-H-E-E-E-S-H. And then after that, I will get to Sir Knights, okay? I'm happy to see you here, Sir Knights. And Critica, Critica, I'll get you on the list, so. Let's see if I can get this person on here. No, you guys are so sweet. You're welcome. Oh, here, I got it written down here. Thanks for all the parties and the you must have been gone when I called your name. You're going to have to wait until after I do Sir Knight, so. Sham. So, right now I'm on Kashia. And if they don't post, I'm going to go to Sir Knights. And then after Sir Knights, then I'll go to Shiam. And after Shiam, I will go to Fire Palm. No, you don't get to ask your question right now. I got two people in front of you now. You missed your turn. And I'm gonna give you a turn, but you need to wait. Okay, so Sir Knights, you want to post your question again? That's the way it works. Post your question. I don't really know if it's a question, but I know why the 222 keeps popping up also. Okay, so you had two things. You had something else here. Let me go back. You're feeling overwhelmed. Okay. So 222s have to do with if it's every time I watch manifestation channels, they never work. what I do when I see a number, okay, hold on. What I do when I see a number first is I try to think about what I was thinking, what was just going on, so we can take the number and relate it so we can get it back. So is and tutus mean that we need to be more, it's time to be more self-reflective and focus on situations to bring things together. To me, it has more to do with allowing the divine masculine and the divine feminine within to work together. It wants us to be more expressive, more creative, because when the divine masculine and the divine feminine come together within ourselves, it allows us to be more creative. So, like, whatever you were thinking or seeing or doing at that time when you see the 222s, maybe the universe is telling you at that moment that's the sign that it wants you to be more creative with. That's what it wants you to be more expressive with. Okay, that's what I would do with the twos. And then I want to do a reading on you about you being overwhelmed and what it is you need to do with it. So Serenites, like being overwhelmed is stress, right? Yeah, we got so much stress going on. And when we got stress, it makes it harder for us to function. And I got so much to do. I don't know what to do first. I got this and this and this and this to do. I got so much to do. I stay confused. So what is it? Can you give me a card to what it is that to overthinking. You're thinking way too much. That thought gets in our head. It gets in our head. And it gets in our way. Our thoughts get in our way. Because our thoughts is the reason why I come on to the show. Is I do believe that we've all been misled and misguided with our emotional selves. What do I mean by that? I mean that we're operating from fear, doubt, insecurity, not good enough. I got to be somebody better than who I am to prove myself out there to the world or to somebody to be acceptable or to be lovable. That is the thought process that we have all been trained and programmed to live in, which actually depletes our momentum. It depletes our soul. It depletes our life. So we need to change our thought, change our stories around to this higher vibrational story, one of joy, laughter, play, peace, harmony, passion, desire, that out of love and above. To change shift our mindsets around so it's not overthinking about what we haven't done. Let's think about the things that we have done. What are the things that I have completed in my life? What are the things that I just completed today? Let's give ourselves credit for the things that I have completed. And knowing that the things that I haven't completed, well, that's what we focus on so freaking much that we forget to pat ourselves on the back for the things that we have completed. So that's a process I'm trying to teach you about the thought process. The thought is thinking in that lower vibrational story, and it's so important for us to switch the story around so it's actually feeding us on a higher vibrational way. So manifest them in 10 minutes. The lies are doubt, fear, insecurity, not whole, not good enough, not worthy enough. Those are the lies. If you're feeling uncomfortable, that's the freaking lie. That's the lie. When you start feeling comfortable, then you found the truth. Are we just meant to be? No, we are not just meant to be. You know, our minds are the most powerful tool that we all have. It's about us training our mindsets to flip our story around to a better story so we can operate from a higher vibrational frequency. say, what else does Sir Knights need to know? Surrender to receiving support and love. Allow the love and the support in that others are teaching you, including myself. Rather than trying to handle everything yourself, this can take the pressure off of you. And it could actually start to nourish your soul. Let me you get okay. What does Sir Knights need to hear from Miss Gypsy to help with the thought process? And are these the right cards? So, okay. What can Miss Gypsy help Sir Knights to grow from your passionate self, to learn from listening to your instincts, to listening to your passion, to listening to your soul? You have a very good high vibration. To listen to your creativity, to listen to your soul connection, to get out of complacency. So you have a really high vibration as a person, and to be operating from your passionate self. Operate from your instincts, not to allow yourself to overthink about the process, to be, because you're overthinking. The overthinking keeps us in state of confusion. It keeps us overwhelmed. Overwhelmed taxes our body. It depletes our soul. But if you actually utilize your thought process, your mindset, let's take the things and look at the things that we are doing, what we have accomplished. We can have our list of the things that we got to do, but we got to think of the things that we have done, what we have accomplished, so we can actually allow our spirit, or allow our soul to allow ourselves to grow, utilizing our instincts, utilizing our passion and our desire to allow yourself, so creativity can flow through you from your wise self, to get you out of any complacency. The complacency is coming from the overthought process. Okay, in Sir Knights, we are trained to overthink. We have been programmed to think, but nothing's wrong with thinking. But the thing about thinking, we think from the lower vibration. We think from fear. One drop of fear puts a lot of negative energy. One drop of doubt. If I had one drop of doubt about me being live on this show, I wouldn't be here. It would take my dream away. If I had fear, when I find fear in what it is that I'm doing, I jump into fear, because if I don't, then it holds me back. So, if we're going to think, allow us to think from a higher vibrational story. Let us think about what we have done. Let us think about what we have accomplished. Let's praise ourselves. Thank you. I did this, I did that. I'm moving in this wonderful direction. Yeah, I wanted to be here and there a long time ago, but I never made it there. But what does it do me any good to stay in that energy? I'm going to go into the energy of what I have done. I have done this and I have done that, and I got this going, and I made a little bit of this. That's actually what's going to shift your energy around with your thought process. So the thought isn't taking you under. In time, right now I'm just trying to change the thought process around, so we're not going into doubt, insecurity, less than, not good enough. I've got to do something more to prove my worth out there to somebody, to be valuable enough or lovable enough. So we can change that I am already lovable enough. I am already valuable enough. I'm already awesome. I'm already amazing. I'm already special. Now let me take that energy that I'm all of that and move my life forward in this beautiful, awesome, amazing direction. To step out of complacency, to step out of doubt, to step out of fear, and to step into living your life. I mean, you have a beautiful soul that's ready to go do it. Once we start changing the mindset around, it becomes easier for us to quiet our minds. But at first, quieting our minds isn't always an easy thing. But if we're going to quiet our minds, it's to me, my best way of quieting the mind is going within. Oh, what's my heart doing? What's my lungs doing? What's my breath doing? What's my blood doing? Now I'm thinking inside here, and I'm not lost in the middle of confusion out there. So, and yeah, we can't manifest when we're in a state of confusion, less than, not whole, not complete, out of fear, doubt, and that's exactly what we're manifesting. We're manifesting what it is that our fear, whatever it is our thoughts are going into, that's exactly what we're manifesting. That's why we have to be extremely careful with our thought process. It's truly about flipping the script around to this higher vibrational story. I do have a book, it's over there on Amazon, called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. Here, let me run the commercial so you know where to find it. It's like $3.33 for an e-copy. And if you guys do get the book, make sure you go leave it a 5-star rating. Here, I'll be right back. Let me show you my book. It tells you it's over there on Amazon. Yeah, I wrote it a couple of years ago. It just talks about, how we got stuck into this lower vibrational frequency and what do we need to do to flip that script around to better. Ooh. And it's commercial break time. And what's she going to talk about on her commercial? Yeah, what's she going to talk about? She's going to talk about, did you know that Cynthia Toet, she's an author. She wrote a book this year called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. Yes, that's the book that she wrote, and it is on Amazon. It is an ebook and a hard copy, whichever you prefer. Go over there right now and grab your copy right now to see what it's going to take to flip your emotional story around to better. Okay, back to the show now. All right. So I hope that helps you, sir nights. Make sure to come back again I come on live Monday and Thursday nights, 9:30 Pacific Standard Time, and I'm here normally 3 to 6 hours. So come on in and claim your reading. And if you guys don't like waiting, I always do take that. I do take a super chat of minimum $5 or more to be able to take cuts in front of everybody else. All right, but in the meantime, I'm here to help you guys. Thank you for the overpowering. I hope it was not over. We want to make it to be very powerful, powering. Yeah, I don't want to be too much for you. Like the most positive. And again, while you guys are here, I'm sorry. It's okay. Make sure you guys watch my other content. I've been trying to post every day, and if watch it for a little bit, put a comment. That's what I need. I need comments left in my stuff. Even if it is just a smiley face or just a heart, leave a comment and a like to other things that I'm posting throughout the week. It's just a tarot reading a day besides my live show. If you guys could do that, I greatly appreciate it. Woo. Thank you for all that. Okay, perfect. All right, I hope that you enjoyed that, Sir Knights, and I'm so thankful and grateful that you came to the show and came back, and we got a reading in on you this time, and you have a very beautiful soul, so it's you've got this. It's just about changing the internal mindset, the story around to a higher vibrational frequency. And the most powerful tool that we all have is our minds. Okay? Yeah, positive thoughts lead to manifestation. That's correct. Negative thoughts lead to manifestation too, but not exactly what we want to manifest. So that's why it's important for us to think the right thoughts. That's right. And positive thoughts lead to happiness. That's correct. I do think it is a talent, it is a skill. That's why I'm a happiness coach, you know. And it's because I have a gift to take those stories and flip them around in a heartbeat. I know how to do it. Just it doesn't matter what your story is. I can take that story and turn it around. That's why I'm a coach. Yeah. So. All right. So let's see. We are back on. Let's see, somebody, we got to flip this life around. That's right, we got to flip this life around and get it back on track. That's correct. And this is the generation that's going to do it. And I'm the leader of the pack. Yeah, every one person I touch, I know there's one person I touch, they're touching a minimum of 10 more. So, I have no idea how effective what it is that I'm teaching out here, but it's going to be pretty big. So. Yeah. All right, so CB King. Right. Let's see here. Okay, CM, post a question. After CM is Fire Palm. I see you later. All right. Thank you. Please rest, Miss Gypsy, and have a good. I'll rest when my show's over. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. It is nighttime. Let's see. It is. Oh, it's only 1 o'clock. 1 p.m. That's what it is. No, it's 1 a.m. 1 a.m. That's what time it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm a nighttime person. What can I say? If I'm not doing this, I'm driving Uber all night long. So, and I'd rather do this than Uber. But I need to Uber for my cash flow until I can get my coaching services or my tarot card readings start paying me. So, or my YouTube channel, one of the three. Been doing this long enough. You'd think I'd figure that journey out. Somehow, I don't know why nobody wants to buy my stuff. They just want my free stuff, but. We'll figure it out. I've had a little bit of purchases, but it's got to get bigger. I want it to support me. I want to do what I'm doing, support me. Good night, Pamela. Thanks for staying in so late. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. All right, so CM's not showing up again, so they're just going to miss their turn. That's not my fault. You can't show up twice. That's twice. Okay. That's divine. Fire Palm, post your question. You told me before that my celebrity crush is manifesting me, but I am not sure if it's just a subconscious spiritual manifestation. Want to know if he is consciously aware that he's manifesting me. I hear you. I hear you. Let's see. What cards do I want to use? Is he consciously aware that he's manifesting you? Let's see what's going on with his energy. Talking about energy, pulling from this deck instead. Mm-hmm. It's hidden. It's the moon. So I would say he's not consciously manifesting you. His unconscious is manifesting. Because that's the moon card. The moon card's things that are hiding, you know. So I would say that since the question at hand is about if he's conscious about manifesting you, I would say no, he's not conscious about it. What he's trying to manifest is personal happiness and healing with you. Okay, there's a balancing that's going on with him at this present moment. That's interesting because I got the sun before when I asked tarot readers, and now I get the moon. That is, yeah. Well, the sun wants to illuminate. The sun wants to show you. You know, the sun is shining. You know what is the possibility? The sun is, the sun is the happiest card in the deck, but it's showing you what that happiness is. But the moon is showing you, because of the question. It has to do with the question that's coming out. So. And that's a good balance. We got the dark and the light. Yeah, it is a good balance. The moon's not, the moon means it's darkened or what he's trying to attract. But, he's trying to find that balance. So this is the sun and the moon being a balance is a good thing. So holding the coin, being grounded, being solid, being secure. Mm-hmm. That's his energy. All right, so that's the world. The world is, that's the type of person he is. He's solid. He's secure. He's I know the world card means completion, but to me, completion is something that we were going after, something that we achieve. Like we're on top of the world. Let's see. What is that? Okay, what's coming to a completion is this is what's going on in the background, which we all have this heart that's been cracked sometime in our life. It's like that heart, it's being mended. This is why he probably can't, this is why it's hidden. This is why he can't see what he's trying to attracting you into his life, because he has to balance his heart. This has to be done. He's a secure person. He's a handsome guy. He's in the middle of healing his heart. That's confirmation. That's what I was getting ready to say. He's in the middle of healing his heart. That's getting ready to come to completion. That's, being on top of the world. That's probably when this happens, is when he's going to be able to, where the sun will probably come out and shine again. So give me confirmation on that. Right now he's healing his heart chakra from this heart. I just love it, because that's just confirmation. This is the heart that's been hurt, it's in the middle of mending, it's growing, it's expanding to be on top of the world. This is the heart chakra that's being worked on at the present moment. This is why he cannot see. This is why he's not conscious, is because of this energy. This energy overrules everything. It's like, okay, but it is being worked on. That's what's really nice to see. All right. Yeah, first they said he is consciously aware, but that seems more of he is unconsciously aware. So maybe, it might be the yin yang, light and dark. I do believe that there is a part of his conscious mind that is aware, because he's grounded, he's whole, he's complete, that's not somebody in a state of confusion, you know, and he's got the angel of balance working with him with his heart chakra. When his heart chakra, when this energy is in effect, that's dealing with the heart, he can't see, that's where it's unconscious. I do believe that there's a part of his conscious self because the light, the sun that you talked about in the other reading, illuminated, there's a part of him of being aware of this manifestation, but it's not like at a full conscious level, is what I would say. Okay. And he is currently healing. I feel it in our connection. I feel like my energy is helping me heal somehow, because he seemed stressed out before. After yeah, I have put last photos and seen him smiling. Yeah, we are helping them from a distance. We don't even have to know them to be able to help these souls at a distance. When we are connected with them. So we are both healing each other. Yeah, you both are healing each other. That's correct. That's 100% correct. We can't do it. It is a two-way street. Rather, it's conscious or unconscious. Is there anything else you want me to share with? There's the door to romance for you guys' connection. That's the attractor factor that's being worked on. We're going to get you let's see what you need to surrender to. Not fully conscious or aware. Yeah, I think it's not full. It's, at times it's come there. But because of this energy subsides all. The broken heart, the pain in the heart takes precedence upon all. And it keeps us in the state of not seeing. It keeps us in the state of darkness. Okay. What is it that Fire Palm needs to surrender to? Give me a card there. Surrender to your spirit. Once you've done everything you can to achieve a goal or to understand this, just turn the situation over to Divine, because Divine knows exactly what to do, knows what's best for the two of you. Let Spirit do its magic for you. We don't have to question every little detail, even though I think what you're asking is a good thing. It's okay. And also it said surrender to what if this or what if that, let's allow the flow of what is instead of fighting it when we can't change a situation. Compassionately accepting it exactly as it is will bring ourselves to an inner peace. Okay, that's what you need to know about your connection, which will help you. Surrender to Spirit. I love that one. So. And he definitely is consciously aware of me because he doesn't have a public social media, but I know he's sneaky follows my social media. I saw, yeah, I understand that one too. Yeah, but yeah, this reading makes perfect sense. I appreciate it. You're so welcome. Yeah, I understand that sneaky profile bit too. I get it. I get watched by a sneaky profile, but I'm okay with it. And I love it, actually. Every time I see it, I smile. All right. The reading makes perfect sense. Perfect. And you appreciate it. You're so welcome, Fire Palm. Thank you for coming back to the show and checking it out again. And until next time, beautiful soul. All right, Critica M, it's your turn. Will I meet someone new in love in July? You're currently single. Well, let's see what the cards have to say. Let's see. Will Critica meet someone new in love in July 2023? Mm-hmm. Ooh, I got the Lovers in the house. Looks like it. So it looks, this is right here, you worrying, I don't have anyone here. And the universe has an offering, an offering of love. That is an offering of love coming in here. That's what that is, But all we're looking at is all the things that haven't worked. But the universe is offering a cup of love. The cup of love makes you feel whole, grounded, complete, like makes you feel at home. The Lovers is coming in. We did ask for July. We did ask for 2023 July. Ooh, some love stories coming in for you in July. Nice. I know. Oh, I mean, there's 78 cards in here to get the Lovers card, Anything else Critica needs to know for this one coming in the month of July? Oh no, don't think about it too much. Don't be in the head too much about it. Even being in the head too much about it can chase it away. So let's not let the head worry about it too much. Let's get out of worry. Yeah, because we don't want the energy of worry there. First here we're worrying here, and now it's the thoughts. We got to make sure we maintain the thought process. And what's the strongest tool we have is our mindset. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got to balance the thoughts, balance the emotional thoughts that are going on there. I love it. Mm-hmm. And know that you're worthy. Know that you're special. Know that this lover is a divine counterpart. Look that's the Queen of Pentacles. That's the King of Pentacles. That's the love story. He's worthy, he's whole, he's complete. I want you to feel worthy, whole, and complete. I want you to feel lovable. That's what we need to do with this thoughts. If you're going to think anything, think about your worth. I'm worthy. I'm adorable. I'm lovable. I'm special. I'm unique. I'm one of a kind. This person's one of a kind. Mm-hmm. A divine counterpart. They belong together. It is a love story. Coming for you in July 2023. I want to know. I want to hear the end results. Yeah, I have been overthinking too much. Yeah, we mostly do, but that energy will put this on hold. So it's important that you bring a balance. See the balance? See how he's thinking? He's got to bring a balance to the thought process. He's got to stomp out this. You see that is trying to bang. I go, get out of here, thoughts. So we need that balance to be there to allow this to truly come together. But I want to know about it. Mm-hmm. If this don't happen, I want to know about all those thoughts you were thinking. When you start thinking this is impossible, I want you to change it to know this is possible. Anything can happen. Miracles take place every single day. That's what I want you to change the thought that this isn't happening, that anything's possible. Miracles take place every single day. That's all we're doing. We're changing the thought that's coming in, the doubt, the insecurity, I don't know, the uncertainty. That's what we want to take this hammer and knock it out to bring a balance in and say whatever it is I just said. That this is possible. I'm attracting this love into my life. This is happening. I am the love of my life. I am attracting the love of my life into my life to share my life with another. I am worthy. I am whole. I am complete. I am solid. I am lovable. And then whatever it is I said right before that. you can hit the rewind button and check it out. Yes, need to let go of those thoughts and bring love. Yeah, because it's these thoughts. If we think doubt, insecurity, not whole, not worthy enough, we will sabotage what's getting ready to come in, okay? Thoughts. And what's our most powerful tool? Our mindset. Our mind. We have the ability to flip our mind, our story around to a higher vibrational frequency, one of love and above. Laughter, play, joy, happiness, stability. Having everything that you ever wanted is right here in the power of our mind. Okay? But I know that you have the ability to, I know that you already overthink, and what you're thinking is a less than story, and we need to definitely smash that thought up. We need to get rid of those thoughts. We need to flip those scripts around to this higher vibrational story so you can attract it in, so you can welcome it in. You've already attracted it in. We need to welcome it in and not allowing the thoughts to chase it away, okay? Get the thoughts in balance. That's what I got. That's what I got. Let me get you a surrender card for today, too. Probably going to say surrender to overthinking, probably. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see. What does critic? Surrender to joy. Yeah, I like that better. You know, surrender to the key to positive change in your life is to let joy in and savor it. Indulge in random acts of smiling during the both hard and easy times. Keep surrendering to more joy. I like it because that actually attracts the love of your life in more so. And surrender to your soul's path. Your life's journey has been perfectly designed for your soul's growth, so embrace every lesson and every moment. I love it. So those two things can help you be your attractor factor. All right. And CB, you're next. Like that. You're so welcome. Why did C text me the offensive message last night? Oh my goodness. What's going on with that? What was that offensive message all about? Let me know. What's for CB? What's the offensive message all about? What was that message all about? Got a lot going on. What's the offensive message? Gossip. Listening to other people. About their worth and their value. And they feel like a victim. because they're listening to somebody, they're listening to non-slayers about they're rather it's okay for them to feel worthy, or rather that it's not to feel good or not. So they're feeling like a victim, so they take it out on us. They do, I'm telling you. They feel tricked. Feel like they're being lied to. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're being lied to by you, but whatever these people have said have got them in this freaking lower emotional mindset, and they're blaming you. So let's see what's going on. Let's see. What do I need to do? Let's see, what does CB need to do about this situation? I sure in the heck, whatever it is that was said, tell me, you want to show me what was said? If you want, I can help. I was expecting an explanation about his behavior, and instead I received the opposite. Yeah. Instead, you received his behavior. Well, that's probably, you received his behavior because it's all in his energy right now. And that's why you received that behavior from him, because it's in his energy. Show me what it is that CB needs to do about this situation. It's not, okay, hold on. You know, when we're in these soulmate connections, we go through these journeys with each other, okay? We got to not judge them. We need to let it go. We need to not grab a hold of what they said. We need to let it go, because that, whatever energy is inside of him, whatever he's doing, and he's having to deal with, is on an internal level with his own worth, with his own value, because of what other people said. Whatever they said make him feel less than whole, complete, feeling tricked, feeling like, you know, I mean, so this is why he's operating in that energy. Look at, got the dragon within coming out. I'm gonna come get you. I'm out to get you too. And so this is telling me how for you to handle it with love, handle it with prayer. You know, I would say not to grab a hold of the energy as a personal attack. Do not take a hold of the energy as if it was meant directly to you. Okay. I would take the message as, I would take the message of, he's showing me what he's going through. So be it. But don't take it personally. Make sure you don't take the message personally. That's exactly what, because that's what it's telling me about you. I know you feel like the wounded warrior. I'm telling you. F this. But when we allow to let that go, do not take anything that he said as a personal level, as it is defining you, or as if it was directed at you. Let it be that is their way of showing you exactly what it is that they're going through, so we can reflect it back, so we're not taking it in. So you can, these are both two soulmate cards that we're sharing. If we're going to share anything back, when we're reflecting it back, we're reflecting it back with unconditional love. We're reflecting it back with unconditional divine love. Because I'm tired of being the wounded warrior. I'm tired of taking this crap as it's mine, because I'm more worthy than that. That's what you need to do with it. No, I wouldn't say anything. He's going through this is almost like a dark night of a soul kind of thing, all except some people are generating it. I wouldn't say anything, because how you handle it with love is you don't take it in as a personal, it's not a personal attack. I know it feels like it. That's why I know it feels like it. But you're going to take it, you're going to give that energy. It's like we're handing that energy back to him with love. I'm doing it with divine love, with divine grace. I'm not taking it in because I'm hell of a lot more worthy than that lower vibrational frequency. We don't have to say a word. This is an energy exchange. The energy came in at you, and you're going to gift it back. Why we gift it back is because they have to deal with it. They have to handle it. We cannot do their dirty deed for them. I'm okay. I don't resonate with the message at all. I just feel like I took a hit from his past, yes, and I was behind him when he started putting his life together, and that is what I received. Okay. You don't resonate with the message. Okay, well, that's what I'm getting. It's just saying whatever message that came in wasn't meant for you. I don't know if you're saying you don't resonate with the message I'm giving you, if you don't resonate with the message that came in from him. I would say that that's what you're saying. You did take a hit from whatever is going on here, and we need to give it back with love. That is what it is you need to do. You just give it back with love. We're not taking the hit. We're not taking it personal. Whatever we took the hit at first, but you're giving it back. That's the divine. That's the gift. The gift to give it back on an energetical level. You don't need to say a word. This is what's going to allow you to feel more grounded, whole, and complete about whatever happened. I know. Sometimes trying to understand someone is to letting them go through their emotional outburst and journeys without taking it in personally. That's how we can understand them, is allowing them to go through this without it being defining us as a person. That's exactly what you need to hear. As long as you separate energy, that's his energy, as not defining you, you're going to be fine. Okay? And instead of trying to understand him, we're going to let him be. That's his emotional self. Okay, let me see. What does CB need to surrender to? What does CB need to surrender to? Surrender the idea that you can fix someone. It is time for a relationship to shift. It doesn't work to try to fix someone. Each person must be accountable for his or her own healing. That's why I'm saying that we have to not allow whatever he's going through to be defining you. You can't fix him. All we can do is allow them to go through this. And I wouldn't even try to understand it. I would just let it be. We're not going to take it. We're not going to take it as ours. You're not going to take it as yours, because you taking his energy depletes you. You cannot fix whatever he's going through. He's got to do it. But the best way I know how to tell you is to let it go with love. Know that you're worthy. Know the gift that you're giving him is not being judgmental about it. You're not taking in his energy. You're not accepting it as being yours. You're handing it back. You're handing it back with your imagination. This is yours. I hand it to you with love. I trust Divine knows exactly what it's doing with you to deal with your own shit. Because it's not mine. And that actually gives them strength as we do that. I was trying to fix him, maybe I did not realize that. Yeah, okay, so that's it right there. We can't fix them. We need to let it be. You know, let the situation be. What? Not take it in as yours. We're letting it go with love, with divine love. That way, that takes out this wounded warrior. It takes out the damn, because that's a lot of crap he's dealing with. And that way you can claim your value back. That is the gift. You find your balance and you become grounded. You become whole. You become complete. It's the most solid answer that I could give you. It's the most solid thing that you can do for him. It's the best thing you can do for him, is to hand it back to him on a silver platter. This is yours. You can have it. No, thank you. I'm going to smile and give it back to you. Here, you can have it. I wanted to be with him even if it was hard. I know, I get it. I get it. I want to be with my divine masculine even though it's hard, but you know, I surrender to divine. Divine knows exactly what it's doing, so I surrender. I know it knows exactly what it's doing and why it's doing it. I don't have to know all the details, even though I know plenty of the details. Well, through my cards. All right. I guess that's it. I guess it's just you and I, CB. I didn't have very many people come in tonight. Thursday nights have been my slower nights. Now, if my divine masculine sometimes he comes in, but this is the time he works late at night too, so who knows, they might be mad at me right now. I don't know. I don't care. They're mad at themselves if they're mad at me. All right, so let's see. You're so welcome, CB. So I don't see anybody else here in the chat. If there's anybody else here, please let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to end the show. All right, who else? Who just came in? Is that you, Shian? So, anybody else want a reading? You need to let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to close the show down for the night. All right, everyone. I love you so much. I don't see anybody else here. I mean, I see two people that are there, but I don't know who they are. And if you want a reading, you need to let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to say bye-bye, butterflies. I love you so very much. Until next time, which is Monday night, 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I have been posting a lot more throughout the week. Please make sure you go over there and watch my content and leave a comment and hit the like button, so YouTube knows to place my stuff in other places so I can get more traffic somehow. All right, I love you guys so very much. Till next time, bye-bye, butterflies. Catch.